Hey, hey. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to another cozy live show. It's good to be here. It's good to have you all. How's it going? Blank, epilogue page, Meridian, Fire Drawn, Raven Loudspeaker, Give to Chunk an ACOG, Demon of the Fall, Vampirix, Un Momento. Okay. Hi, Mr. Blitz. Hello and welcome. How's it going, Gokaka? Hey there, more, better. Meridian. Again. Pedro Biagioni. Shalou, thank you so much for 9 months of support. Entering the pre-roll, much thanks to Epona for 39 entire waffles, 39 months of support. Catching that OG sub-animation during the pre-roll. Hello and welcome, Ninja Metroid. Give one buffer next turn. It's kind of an interesting idea. I'd like a relic that gives you one intangible if you don't play any cards during your turn. That seems like it'd be a fun one. Skip your turn and make the enemy skip a turn. With tactical timing. How's it going, Prankster? Backstreet Skeeter. Jamali. Hey, hey. Catching your first Baylor stream. Good stuff. And of course, hello and welcome to all the cozy folks lurking away. I agree, non-binders, drive-ins, and dives. I think you'd have to make that a once per combat. Certainly, you wouldn't want a situation where you could indefinitely skip your turn in order to indefinitely become intangible, because especially if you had, say, Tungsten Rod, you could easily lead yourself into a situation where not playing any cards would keep you alive indefinitely, but failing to not play any cards would get you killed immediately. So you're in a soft lock because of that relic. Rick&80, thank you so much for 44 months of quality content. And some Spire. And Freudian Hit, thank you so much for 28 months. Here's to 28 more. And 1 second here. And a dad joke for Meridian 7890. If you were Meridian 7883 instead, would you be a Prime Meridian? Howdy, Busty Buckets. Fayley, thanks for those 100 bits. Demon of the Fall says, thanks again for the achievement videos. Finally got my minimalist run last night. Saved by a falling event a fall or two before the last boss to get the final card removal. Ended up with auto shields, claw, cool-headed hologram, and beam cell. I love it. Claw, cool-headed, and a hologram is the functional core there. That's great. Really, really great. Give a shout out to the minimalist video on the YouTube. Wait, the bot? Connect the bot. There we go. There we go. Huzzah. And C Squared, thank you so much for the 4 months, and Prime. C Squared, been loving the recent XCOM streams and all the streams in general. Glad to hear it. On that note, by the way, we will be taking a little bit of a break from the XCOM content just by virtue of having so much content crammed into this week. Here's a quick breakdown. Today, playing some Slay the Spire to open, and later in the stream, we're going to be checking out the newest DLC for Legend of Keepers, a game we've featured on the stream a couple of times, where we play the role of essentially the dungeon of a boss and try to defeat heroes that are invading. It's a pretty fun time, and there's been a couple DLCs since we last checked in with the game, so I'm curious to see what that's going to play like. Tomorrow, more Spire to open, and later in the stream we'll be doing a second sponsored opportunity for Humbled Choice, which will involve us playing Phoenix Point. So we're going to be playing Phoenix Point tomorrow, doing essentially... There's a couple dares that I'm supposed to do, specific goals that I have to achieve within Phoenix Point, and if I do them correctly, we'll unlock a couple rewards for the community, like free Humble Choice membership. On Friday, we're going to be doing a charity stream for Point of Pride, for the annual Pride with Friends event, where the Spire community comes together in support of LGBT-friendly causes, streaming together through the Spire with Friends mod, and trying to bring attention to an overlooked community. Wait, do we have a command for that? Let me see. I don't think so. A couple more thank yous. Atlas WW, thank you so much for the 3 months and the Prime sub. Atlas says, the stream has been a delight getting me through work, research, and class. Paisius, thank you so much for 4 months. It's good to be back. Non-Biners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, thanks for 3 months. Time for a re-up of my favorite cozy streamer. So good. So good. So, our last run was with the Silent, a successful one, very fun one. Remember this run being carried by the Tough Bandages, as we had a runic pyramid for hand size and a couple calculated gambles, letting us discard our entire hand to generate oh so very much block. It was great. Busty Buckets says, I've been in a Spire rut lately. Can't seem to get past Act 2 with any character. So if Act 2 is your stopping point, which is very reasonable. I think Act 2 is probably one of the most challenging portions of Slay the Spire. The part at which you are most tested. So the first thing to ask yourself is, in Act 2, are you getting to the boss and dying, or are you dying before the boss? Because the answer to that question helps you figure out what's going wrong. If you're dying to the enemies before the boss, it means that you're unable to keep up with the escalated enemies in Act 2, and you need to be taking more cards that can do stuff immediately, what we call front load in Slay the Spire. Cards with a high base value on them, or that can do a lot of damage or block for relatively little energy. Upgraded cards in particular are very good at this, and you will definitely start to feel yourself fall behind in Act 2 if you didn't get 3 or 4 upgraded cards in Act 1. But if you're making it to the boss and then dying, it's a sign that you don't have an escalation plan for your deck, what we often call scaling in Slay the Spire. Easiest way to get scaling is to add powers. What we mean by scaling are cards that make you stronger once they're put in play. So a great example for silent is something like footwork. You gain dexterity, and thereafter all of your blocks block for more for the entire rest of the fight. The longer the fight goes on, the more valuable a card like this is, and that's why they're better in boss fights, because boss fights tend to have a longer duration than regular fights. Note that we took 4 or 5 turns to defeat the in this run, for example. 3 turns here, 4 turns here, 5 turns, 4 turns, 4 turns, 4 turns. But our boss is 9 turns. The longer the fight, the more valuable powers and scaling in general become. Other ways to get scaling are accumulating relics that provide passive bonuses. Oddly, Smooth Stone helped out with this footwork in this one. Just relic quantity in general, like purchased from shops or picked up from elites. Potions can help a lot too. Imaginary Friend, thank you for 25 months, the quarter century. Choo-choo. Baishia says, I keep buying Brimstone and often making it to Heart, but then not getting a good enough way to block. That is tough. Blocking Heart with Brimstone is super challenging, particularly if you can't get your hands on a Disarm, which I think is the easiest way to do it. I think I'm focusing more on the end game and not focusing on the short term. Spire is a game where it's very, very easy to do that. There's something about deck building that makes you want to envision a finished deck that you're kind of working your way towards. You know, you pick up a couple Blade Dances in Act 1. Oh, I'm doing a Shiv deck. But the truth is, you have to play the deck at every step along the way in Slay the Spire, and failing any deck check along the way can result in losing your run. So you must keep a constant focus on the short term. Make sure that you're able to pass all of the immediate obstacles that are put before you. Or else, it's going to be tough. Speaking of tough, look at this Act 1 beginning layout. There is no way to avoid any of these 4 elites. And there's no way to get a rest site before any of them. That's tough. Jamali, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks for dropping that support my way. And Miss Fire, thank you so much for 6 months. Cheers from Edmonton. Fellow Canadian. Good to hear you. Yeah, best we could do is avoid a shop, which might encourage us to take a rare colorless card start. This, of all situations, is also a pretty decent time for 3 random potions. As if you've got to fight an elite early in Act 1 without an upgrade, then potions can be the way to go. Although we could also buy potion at the shop, so I'm less inclined to do that. I think I'd be very reasonably happy with an upgrade. We could upgrade Zap, or heaven forbid, it's not in this situation even necessarily wrong to upgrade a Strike. Airride asks, is streaming my full-time thing? It sure is. Yes, this is my one and only income source and my full-time job. Eternally grateful to all the hundreds of folks who support this stream every month and make that possible. But yeah, I'd much rather upgrade a Zap than a Strike. Last Kerfuffle, thanks for 23 months. Closing in on 2 full years. Ha, no worries, there's always next month. Let's see. If it weren't for these shops, I'd be a lot more inclined to go lose our money for a rare colorless card. So I'm thinking either potions or upgrade. Both options I rarely take. How's it going, Jane Koviak? I'm doing great today. Hope your War of the Chosen playthrough goes well. Interesting start. What does that mean? Ravenox says, is upgrade Zap always better than dual cast? No. I think sometimes the dual cast upgrade could be better. I certainly find that Zap tends to be less useful than dual cast in the long run. So if I, for example, if I could remove either of them, I'd rather remove the Zap than the dual cast. I like the Zap upgrade because it makes a better hologram or rebound target than the dual cast does. Oftentimes, if the dual cast is worth playing, it's worth paying 1 for, which is not really true about the Zap. So, what's the significance of a Prime sub? Great question. Prime subs are subs to the channel that are done through Twitch Prime, which is a free membership that anybody who has access to an Amazon Prime account can use to subscribe for free once per month to a streamer of their choice. Speaking of, Trinto2, thanks for using that Prime sub to support. Basically, it's a tie-in between Amazon and Twitch, Twitch is owned by Amazon. So there's kind of a little bonus reward to anybody with a Prime membership. Yeah, that's a good one. I guarantee Chronometrics made that command. Almost assuredly. Matty G, thank you for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Weakness to Reapers. Good stuff. Yeah, and unfortunately our weekly reruns are going to be coming to an end as well soon. Twitch is deprecating the rerun feature, essentially, which means our reruns must come to an end. So, a couple folks ask, in particular, Busty Bucket says, what is the best character to boss swap in your opinion? I think you're looking at him. I think the Defect is the best one to boss swap with. The Cracked Core is a relic that's quite useful in the early game, giving you 1 Lightning Orb, essentially 1 free play of Zap at the start of combat. That makes a huge difference in your first dozen fights or so, but by the time you get to Act 2, it's almost worthless, barring cards like Fission or Compile Driver. Swapping it away for a random boss relic can be a really good way for the Defect to get a lot of power over the course of a run. However, I find that swapping your starting relic for a random boss relic puts you in a vulnerable position against early Act 1 elites, particularly if you get a Calling Bell that doesn't provide any immediate use, or also the Sozu and Busted Crown start relics can be really problematic if there's an early elite that you're forced into. So I like the boss swap most in situations where you have some flexible pathing. Boss swap for me is ideal when there's a path that you can take with no elites, and there's a path you can take with many elites, so that you can adapt to whatever the boss swap gives you. In this case, because we must fight an early elite, there is a pretty significant chance that I will die if I click the bottom button here and swap our boss relic. So I do prefer to avoid that, ideally, although it could be the best way to get set up for the long run. The risk to me that there's a Sozu or Crown or Calling Bell or Empty Cage start that gets us killed is too high. I'm going to choose to upgrade Zap. And we're going to take this shop here. It's my intended path. What do I want to do after the lower thingy? We could go to Rest Site, then Burning Elite. I like this option. Something like this. And then we can incorporate Burning Elite if we want to. Not a lot of options this act, though, unfortunately. The only consolation is that we have the Guardian already benefiting from that upgraded Zap. We have the Guardian as our act boss at the end of Act 1, which should make getting to Act 2 fairly easy if we can get to the boss. I'm perfectly happy with an early Streamline. Streamline does very good physical damage for 2 energy, and gets cheaper each time it's played, making it an ideal way to defeat Act 1 elites. Card that can be really good if you can duplicate or card manipulate it. Great with holograms and rebounds. Mr. Blitz says, what's the relic you normally hope for when you're boss swapping? The high rolls for me personally are number one, first and foremost, Pandora's Box. It's the best possible start, as you lose every starting card and replace them with a random mishmash of better cards, and almost no matter what you get. With a bit of an asterisk there. Maybe 1% of P-Box swaps are truly, truly bad. The remaining 99% are outright fantastic. And with a couple of card additions and a couple card removals, you can usually turn just about any P-Box swap into a very functioning deck. Also very, very good is Runic Pyramid, starting from the very beginning with card retain, is exceptionally powerful. Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards, exceptionally powerful. 75% chance to kill. I'm going to roll the dice here. Dang it. With my face. Ooh, Skim Consume Recursion. Very interesting. Coffee Dripper is one of my favorite starts as well, but it's a little bit shaky. You have to ration your health very carefully with a Coffee Dripper. Fantasia says, once you have a deck built and are facing a P-Box after Act 1 or the Act 2 boss, does that 99-to-1 ratio get lower? Yes. Yes, because you may have already added cards in such a way that you are no longer capable from benefiting from as many of the transforms. I'd say after Act 1, you're probably about 90% odds that P-Box is pretty good. And probably gets a little bit lower the further you go. Trento asks, is there a Pandora's Box start that beats the A20 Spire outright with no changes or upgrades needed? Yes. Yes, this is possible. And with a sufficiently sophisticated seed search, it can be done. I know it's possible, particularly on Silent, to create a deck that has an infinite combo immediately after a P-Box swap. I think you could do the same with Ironclad, too. I think it is a little bit too early for Skim here. Skim's not as bad because of the Zap and the Streamline actually really mean that drawing a lot of cards is really good? I was originally considering taking the Consume here so that we could have extra focus with the Zap, but because of these 2 cards specifically, Skim actually looks very solid here. Yeah, exactly. A Rage and a whole bunch of dropkicks on Ironclad, and then all the other cards are... So, for example, let's say your P-Box is Offering times 4, Dropkick, Rage, Thunderclap. That should do it. Then even against enemies that have 3 artifact, you could play enough Offerings to redraw the Thunderclap 3 times on turn 1. I'm going to give this Skim a try, actually, now that I've thought about what we've got. We do not get to rest before the Elite, so I think trading 21 health for 2 upgrades is bad? But it could be good. Leaves me at 32, which is... It's enough to survive a hit from Knob. Or Lagavulin. Decent chance that we hit Streamline or Skim, which I'd really like, in particular to hit Streamline here. Do it. Yeah, we got Streamline and Strike upgraded. That was a huge damage upgrade. Huge, I tell you. Huge. So let's see. I could Skim into Streamline, but then I take 6. I think we're better off defending twice here. Just bopping 1. Anger Hook. I've not seen the new merch cards. I'm gonna have to take a look at what's new in Pride with Friends. But yeah, I'm hyped, Merle. I'm hyped. I do want to make an over-explained video for some of the other characters, Mr. Blitz. Never quite sure what to say, though. I get sidetracked with other projects so often. But yes, I would like to do over-explain runs for the other characters at some point. So, of our options here, we've got A, Reprogram, allowing us to trade focus for strength and dexterity. Program's rather interesting. On one hand, you're trading one stat in order to gain another. So how good this card is entirely dependent on how much you benefit from each of the stats. The more orbs you have, the worse it becomes. The more regular attack and defend type stuff, then it gets better. A big agree, Trinto. Yes, an over-explain run if it goes bad, or if the seed doesn't fit well to over-explaining, you can get into a really awkward position. If your choices are too obvious, or if there are no good choices. Which we ran into when we tried to make a silent over-explained run, followed by getting murdered by Hexagos because I just didn't see any damage cards. Well, worst you can do is just try again. Definitely too early to take a heatsinks. Would have been interesting if I'd picked that Storm. We could have Storm heatsinks already, but that really isn't conductive to beating an early elite. What is conductive to beating an early elite, conductive, is Ball Lightning. Getting a direct damage and another orb in play. I think that's our best line here, is to grab this Ball Lightning. Pick up some additional damage here. Remember, we got to beat one of these two nerds ASAP. Oh my. And we get some absolutely sweet options here. Lots of powerful orb cards. Ball Lightning, Darkness, and Glacier. Plus a capacitor to go with. Some relics on sale that could have been nice, but we're too early to benefit from those. We're just looking to pick up card and or potion here. 83 gold for 15 health is not bad at all. But could we do better with the fear potion? Quite possibly. As tempting as Glacier Capacitor is, what we really need is something that ensures that we can get through this first elite fight. I think I'm going to be going to this one so that we get one more event to prepare. I'd love to do Glacier and a Fear Potion or Glacier and Ball Lightning, but we're just shy of enough money to make that happen. Therefore, I'm thinking that the card we should pick here of all the cards is Rebound. Deals some immediate damage and lets us put the next card we play back on top of the draw pile in order to be drawn again. Rebound Streamline, Rebound Zap Plus, both very good here. And that can be purchased alongside the Fear Potion, which I really do like. That's what I'm going to do, is go Rebound Fear Potion. Now take an event, which is a heal. Thanks, Banana. Delicious. And now we're feeling quite comfortable for this elite. Our floor 7 elite, we've got several damage cards added, we've got 2 good potions, and lo and behold, it is the dreaded Gremlin Nobbert. This most fearsome of foes, but will we have any issue with him at all? That's my question. I'm going to use this Fear Potion. With 3 lightning orbs blapping away. Our odds look very good here. No rebound. But does it matter? Let's see. 18. This is not a kill, right? Dual cast and 2 orbs is 24. So we take 8, and we win the fight. Very clean, very easy. And what a reward. We get Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we draw 3 more at the start of the next turn. Laika, thanks for 15 months of support, and Arantanlad, thanks for 2. 22, not 24. Yeah, same number. How's it going, Onomatopoeia? Do I want any of these? Feels like we want to keep the deck relatively small to take advantage of Streamline. Don't necessarily need a second Ball Lightning, given that I've already got 1. I feel like we're definitely going to be able to fight the Burning Elite with what happened here. We got a heal, and we got lots of upgrades, and we got a good potion. So I think my path is going to be as follows now. Event, fire, this. From here, I really only want to add a block card, maybe 2. Zelbor, thanks for 4 months of support. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Could end up taking Compile here. I think that's not unreasonable. Our boss is Guardian, meaning we don't need too much more damage. Block is a slightly higher priority. Let's see, just card work, okay. And I can remove a card here. -1 strike feels beautiful. And I think I've got the health to spare. Defect really likes to get rid of strikes. And it really likes to get lots of money. 300 money from the old coin. Old coin in a treasure chest, how fitting. Definitely like that Glacier and Capacitor in the first shop. I definitely like the Glacier and Capacitor for Act 2, Act 3, but did not like Glacier Capacitor for this Elite or for this Elite. Or for a whole lot of Act 2. Upgrade this Skim. Let's see. Oh yeah, looks like our extension is down today. Centeneer says, how do you decide what to remove between strikes and defends? My general policy is this. If the strike has significant additional damage from either an upgrade or a relic or from other bonuses your deck can provide, then you probably want to remove defends. Otherwise, the default option is to remove strikes. So that generally leads Defect and Silent to remove their strikes aggressively, because these characters have very, very few ways to make the strikes do more than 6 or 9 damage. Ironclad and Watcher, however, have a myriad of ways to boost the damage of strikes. Both can apply Vulnerable pretty easily. Ironclad has ready access to Strength, and the Watcher can, of course, enter Wrath Stance. So strikes on those characters can deal 18 or 20 or more damage, whereas a strike on the Defect or Silent will rarely do more than just 6. So in any given situation, what I usually look at is, am I currently receiving any large bonuses to the strikes? Do I have Strength? Do I have Vulnerable? Do I have the Strike Dummy Relic? Do I have an upgrade on this card? If the answer to all these is no, get these stinky strikes out of here. And if the answer is lots of yes, then consider removing Defends instead. Watcher's the kind of the biggest exception. Because of her starting Wrath Stance, I usually advocate strongly for removing 2 or even 3 defends on this character, before removing a single strike. I'll click 3 times. 2 for a gold-plated cables. The rightmost orb triggers 1 additional time. And then this happened. This is what the explosive potion is for, guaranteed. Yep, This is what the explosive potion is for. Mafungabungo says, any additional consideration for needing to face Knob or Slime Boss, even with such 6 damage strikes? Yes, that is a bit of a consideration, particularly for Silent, who generally needs to be able to use those strikes to deal damage. That can discourage removing more than 1 strike in Act 1. You might even want to go 1 defend removal and then strike removes on Silent for that reason. Defect, however, wants to remove all of his strikes, because your best damage cards on Defect are not Strike. They are Zap and Dual Cast. And anything that makes you draw Zap and Dual Cast more often will cause you to deal more damage. That includes removing strikes. Okay, dual cast here. Dual cast, strike, defend. Okay, I do take 5. Don't think there was any way to not take anything there. Definitely a spooky fight. We got our potion back, though, and I think we're going to be fine in the next fight. I do want to block cards so I can block against Guardian. This will also help me in the upcoming Lagavulin or Sentries fight. So I'm taking this charged battery. Sentries with bonus strength, no less. Spooky. This is a really good use the block potion, rebound the streamline situation. Really good rebound the streamline situation. I think I hit this one. Hoping for a lightning orb strike, or I can just hit it twice next turn. Either is fine. Or we can go streamline, ball lightning, defend. That's the other good option. Didn't draw the charged battery. That's okay. I could skim to draw it. We could go streamline, skim, charged battery, zap. But then I'm not killing one of the two, so that's a relatively poor choice. I'd have to streamline the front one and rely on the gold-plated cables to kill, but I think that's really unlikely to happen. Take 7 here. We should be fine on this turn. Yeah. Not bad. We get Orichalcum, automatically giving us block if we end our turn without any. Now we'd really like some Frost Orbs. Or I could take a Seek or Genetic Algorithm. Both of those are pretty good. Algorithm is a block card that gets bigger the more you use it. Definitely a good time to pick that up. Or Seek lets us find any card in the draw pile. Very good with Streamline and Rebound. Both excellent options here. Seek wants an upgrade. The Algorithm is fine without one. That's actually a tough choice. Seek does combo really well with the damage, right? Because we can streamline, rebound the streamline, seek the streamline. Is what I like that we can do in particular. Or just seek for the streamline to go with the rebound so that I can seek streamline, rebound streamline. Ah, that's so good. I'll take it. Meanwhile, this nerd will get zip-zapped to the tune of 6 per turn. Thanks to that starting orb. Let's see here. Rebound streamline won't be enough. Skim Charge Battery Defend is an option. Fun choices here. Trento says, bad draws can still mess up the Guardian fight at this health total, but with Pocket Watch, we won't have any bad draws. So I'm not going to be resting. Do it this way. I want to make sure we're deliberately... Actually, this is a perfectly fine draw, so I can go... Zap here. Because no matter what happens next turn, this is fine. There's our first opportunity to grab some focus. Defragment makes our orbs more powerful to the tune of 1 per point of focus. Focus particularly appealing here because we have the gold-plated relics, gold-plated cables relic, meaning our frontmost orb activates twice, so we'll benefit from focus twice. We already wanted a frost orb. I think I'm going to take this defrag and make it our priority upgrade here at the fire, even before the seek. That way we'll be able to blap for 10 per turn with a front lightning orb. That'll kill the Guardian pretty quickly. Sunder's reasonable too here. Does good damage, refunds the price if it kills an enemy. Very good card with Pocket Watch. But I feel like we're kind of sorted on damage. We want to get some late game cards in here. Unknown Force. Did you hear about the defect who invented a new flavor of gum? It's called Defrag Mint. Apologies for missing that the first time. Hey, man with the egg tattoo. XCOM will be back not sooner than Saturday this week, as we've got a full schedule today, tomorrow, and Friday. Two, three. And we blap for 20 damage per turn with lightning orbs. 3. Non-Binders Drive-Ins and Dive says, if you rebound a power or otherwise exhausting card, does it go back to the top of your deck, or is it normally removed? Normally removed. You can't rebound a power or card that exhausts unless you have the Strange Spoon Relic, which gives you a 50% chance to not exhaust. In that case, you can successfully rebound if the spoon gets the 50-50 activation successfully. But only if. And still won't work on powers. Two, three. One. I can't be drawing that next turn. I'm really tempted to play the Streamline here. But I don't think it gets me what I want. Maybe Rebound Streamline does. No, it won't. Okay. Just let it go then. Okay, nice and smooth Guardian fight, entirely on the back of the Pocket Watch here, ensuring we could draw so many cards as to have no problems whatsoever. Love these choices. How's it going, Daz? Now that that mod you were watching on the replay yesterday was the Downfall mod! Exclamation point Downfall, I think is a link to it. It's available on the Steam Workshop. It's a fan-made mod expansion for Slay the Spire. You can play if you have the PC Steam version of Spire. I really, really like this electrodynamics. Lots of folks in chat pointing it out, and I think it's our best pick here for a lot of reasons. One, we're pretty good at generating lightning orbs, thanks to the zap and the ball lightning. Two, we have bonus focus to make it do more damage. And three, we have the gold-plated cables to make a front lightning orb hit twice. That means we just saw in the Guardian fight, we could do 20 damage per turn with lightning orbs. Using electrodynamics, that's 20 damage to all enemies per turn, which can kill a lot of things very quickly. Add that with Seek to find it early, and we can essentially get the big zip zap going very quickly. And we currently don't have any way to deal with area damage. This is our first opportunity to deal damage to all targets, and that's something that's really, really important to have in Act 2. Somebody earlier mentioned they were struggling in Act 2 a lot. That's another big tip to give. When preparing for Act 2, you must be prepared to deal with fights that have multiple enemies in them. 3 different targets with about 50 hit points. The only way to really efficiently deal with these encounters are cards that can hit multiple enemies at once. Rainbow's a not bad second place here. 3 orbs for the price of 1. Fill up the orb slots. In particular, that dark orb could be really good with the gold-plated cables. Let's go Energy Potion, Fairy in a Bottle. I think with the Pocket Watch, it'll be easy to find turns where the Energy Potion does good stuff. And I think with a Fairy in a Bottle, it's pretty easy to convince me to take a Coffee Dripper as my boss energy relic, giving us an energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer rest at rest sites. Actually, another very viable option here. Take the Sozu. We can no longer obtain potions, meaning we try to release this fairy at the top of the Spire, and if we don't, then, well, the fairy saves our life. Actually, these are both pretty good. The one that I think is the worst is the Philosopher's Stone. All enemies start with 1 strength. That would make enemies do a lot more damage, and that can be really problematic. Personally, I'm a big fan of the Coffee Dripper. I try to avoid upgrading when possible most of the time anyhow. I think with the Pocket Watch, we'll be quite secure, except for turn 1s. Turn 1s could be a real problem, but that's where Orichalcum comes in. And the Defect can, of course, get access to the Self-Repair card, which can heal us at the end of fights. I'll take the Coffee Dripper here, preventing us from resting at rest sites, and we're going to be going to a shop nice and early this act to avoid excessive shenanigans. Intriguing set of options. I think 3 elites is probably too many with the Dripper. I want to pass through the middle here, but there's a lot of danger. I'd really like to do 2 elites. We'll try something like this. It's a little scary. Could skirt around here, take basically no early elites. Maybe we'll do that if I get really weak. Mark a Coward's Path in yellow here. Call that our bailout. If we get here and it's Snake Plant, we're down to 20 health, I'm going to go this way. But if we're still at 50 health, by the time this fight is over, we keep going. Could go to this shop and then here. This way. That gives me better optionality, actually. Earlier shop might not be a good thing, but might be a good thing. Yeah, actually, I like that better. Okay, let's start here. First up, the Twin Thieves, who are absolutely bonking me. There's very little I can do about it. That's exactly 3 cards we could play Strike, but then we draw 3 fewer cards next turn. I think we just let the Orichalcum block for 6, take our damage, be on our way. And Trellis, thanks for 7 months. Pillars of Eternity. Now, there's a game with some fond memories. Hope you enjoy your playthrough. Hologram, I like he. Bullseye also very good. Applying lock on to make these lightning orbs deal way more damage. But hologram to get back streamline or zap is so good. Ha, there was a waffle there. So we'd rather have purchased that here. That said, given that we're already 30 health down, waffle looks very good. Anchor looks okay. Capacitor looks pretty decent. Now that we have a focus, it's better to get more orb slots. So I'm thinking that we're very likely to buy the waffle and the anchor. We could also go warp paint instead of the anchor, maybe. Upgrade 2 skills, hitting battery, hologram, seek, defends, or dual cast. Force field's kind of interesting. The deck almost has enough powers for the force field to be really good. You need 4 for maximum gooditude. Alright, we're definitely going to buy the delicious waffle here. And I'm also going to remove a strike. These are cards we do not want. I think we're already past the point of taking bites. And I think I'm going to go Anchor over Warpaint. It was a reasonable suggestion of removing Defend before buying Warpaint, so we have higher chance of upgrading Battery, Seek, or Hologram. It's kind of neat. But I think I am going to go with Anchor here, not Warpaint. Giving us 10 Blanc on turn 1. And I'm going to go with none of the... Actually, maybe the Capacitor. 83 gold for it? No, I'm not going to buy a Capacitor for 83 gold here. I won't do it. Alright, birds destroyed. I would consider any of these cards with an upgrade. At this point, though, we're relatively uninterested in cards that don't have an upgrade on them. Let's go Seek Electro Defrag? Yeah. And then don't play anything else. Rebound, zap, skim, zap. Didn't draw the charge battery, interesting. Can I kill? Let's see, what if I Ball Lightning Hologram the zap? We would do 10 plus 7 plus 10 plus 20. 47 damage, yes. Thanks to the gold-plated cables. Gotta remember those to get that kill. We're offered another defragment or our first Frost Orb of the entire run. Cool-headed here. I think we want Frost Orbs. I also don't have upgrades to spare, and the defrag most certainly begs for an upgrade, whereas the cool-headed is okay if we don't give it one. So I'm gonna grab this cool-headed. I'm unlikely to do substantially better than an energy potion, but I will look at 2 here. So that I don't get punched. I think this is still the best option there. And given that we're at full health, we're absolutely going to fight this first elite. It's the 3 jerks. And lo and behold, what a miserable turn 1 draw we have. Certainly not ideal. But that's alright. I draw a bunch of cards next turn, and I have an energy potion. And a lot of health. $41 damage. I actually don't care if I get entangled, though. Okay. Currently only doing 15. I'll block for 10, take 6. Could do one more. I think we do this. Then we just win next turn. Take 6 fights over. Hello to Italy Balloon Brigade. Good to have you. Definitely not too late for an algorithm plus. I think Doom and Gloom's also vaguely reasonable, but man, I like that algorithm. We can upgrade Seek the next floor, and then fight another elite. Sounds pretty good to me. We also just got Turnip, meaning we can't be made frail, which makes this algorithm even better for blocking in the late game. Server for the overlay down again? It is, unfortunately. Atlas WW says, how late is too late for Algo? I think for an upgraded algorithm, anything before the Act 2 boss is fine. Unupgraded, probably early Act 2. And then if you have Echo Form, that changes too. Alright, I think I'm going to keep fighting elites. We're in good shape here. MJit has picked floor 40 plus algorithms. I believe it. I think it can be pretty fantastic under the correct circumstances. This is an easy defrag streamline defend, by the way. I thought about playing Skim, but just go for the big draw. Here's where we have some issues. Seek, rebound. We gotta get that streamline back on top ASAP here. I think I seek the cool-headed also. So seek rebound and cool-headed. Rebound, hologram, streamline. Rebound, streamline, and cool-headed, streamline. Like an energy potion to block if I want. That's pretty reasonable. But basically we gotta kill this thing ASAP here. My energy potion, I can Electro to push the Frost Orb in the front, or I can play Algorithm and defend. Next turn we probably just do Battery, defend, Ball Lightning. Pretty oof, ultimately. I don't think we're going to go for the third elite, based on how this is going. So what's it going to be? Start on this, or let's do the damage, but killing next turn. Okay. Could play everything here. Let me get 5 draws next turn. That seems unwise. Looks a bit better. Sap then Skim. Perfect. Okay, that should be a kill. Not an easy fight, but the reward is huge. Fossilized Helix prevents the first time we would lose health each combat. If we can preserve this buffer against the Bronze Automaton, we can potentially absorb Hyper Beam, get our potion back, and 3 unupgraded commons. Yeah, that penultimate turn was a tough choice between Pocket Watch and gold-plated cables. Wasn't quite sure what to do there. Is Helix enough to go for the third elite? Given that it could be Slavers again, I really don't think it is. I guess I have the Fairy, though. Let's see what's in here. The blue key. I'll be taking that over the tiny chest. I'm not particularly convinced here. What does that upgrade get us? Cool-headed or hologram? No, I think I'd rather go this way at this point. Atlas WW says, I never see you take recursion, which I definitely would take a lot starting out. Recursion for me is usually pay 1 energy to channel 1 orb. Or to evoke your orb 1 time, I guess, is another way to look at it. So, at the beginning of the game, it's as good as a zap. Becomes 1 cost channel a lightning or upgraded 0 cost channel 1 lightning. And adding another copy of my starter cards is not good enough to meet the bar of card quality, usually. In order for recursion to be good, you need to be able to recur either dark orbs with accumulated damage, or you need to be really able to take advantage of the fact that it's 0 cost when upgraded. Focus can help a lot with this. Once you get more focus, recursion becomes a lot better. It's also quite nice with holograms and all for one. And can do some really fun stuff with plasma, potentially allowing you to create infinite combos even. So that's fun. And then third card is this. Block this, buffer this. Do enough damage to force the Mystic to heal. You'll usually see me prioritize killing the Centurion, the Armored Knight, first in this fight. Despite the higher health total, the Centurion is slightly an easier target. The Mystic heals both of them equally, and occasionally the Centurion will block for the Mystic, which means that the Centurion is... the Mystic is regaining more health, kind of, than the Centurion is. A little bit awkward. How dare you? Plus 15 is 23. Okay. We're actually fine. And I have a turnip. Ho, ho, ho. Zuthis, thanks so much for the 33 months. 33, or is more commonly known now that it's recently been discovered. What? Well, that's certainly a way to express a number. Easy play. Another potion I don't want. Another hologram unupgraded. It's passable. It's passable. Algorithm's already a decent block card now. That's good. I'm going to skip all these. And now, Nerdbirds. Let's just draw our electrodynamics, shall we? This is a fight where we absolutely need to get Electro down quickly, or else. Basically. This is going to block twice. This is 8 block. We need a little bit more. Let's get the additional energy. Actually, no. Let's get this in play. We can buffer one if we can kill one. Since we're doing 10 area damage. Actually, Ball Lightning Defense Streamline is perfect here. Doing 20, actually Strike is even better. Another easy fight. Still waiting on his self-repair. Meteor Strike. Interesting. Meteor Strike's a very powerful card if you can play it. Not so much if you can't. Given that we're doing pretty good damage with Empowered Orbs from Focus, I'm not as interested in Meteor Strike here. The sum of 3 cubes. So do like Tempest. As an X-cost card, it's a nice way to spend the rest of our energy without wasting our pocket watch draws. Combos very nicely with the electrodynamics. Actually, I am going to take a Tempest here. Letting us channel X Lightning. We missed Orange Pellets already this run, but there are other good shop relics we could pick up. Considering going to a shop, we could also go to 3 more events from here, looking for more relics from, let's say, Colosseum. Could turn into a free card removal also. Don't think we quite have enough money to make the shop worth it. I'm going to go this way. Money for a relic. What do I get? I get a meal ticket, healing us when I enter a shop. Okay. And the Match and Keep. 12 cards, match them to zap them. There are 6 paired cards here on Ascension 20. It's a starter card, zap, a common card from your character, an uncommon card, and a rare card from your character. And then 2 pairs of curses, which can be the same curse 4 times. In this case, it's Normality and Clumsy. General rule is don't match a new card unless you are prepared for the consequences. We get really lucky, and suddenly Echo Form appears at the very last minute, letting us play the first card each turn twice. Well, heck, if that ain't good luck, I don't know what is. I'll take one more event. It's Snecko, and I'm not afraid. Putting those Spire skills on display. Have you ever seen such quality gameplay? Do a lot of stuff with like Rebound. I'm just gonna play the Tempest. This wants to get doubled for sure. Good fight. Block Potion's good. Force Field looks a little bit better now. We saw Force Field earlier. We thought it was okay at that time. Now that we have a third power, one that can duplicate other cards, it looks really good. Let's grab one. Cost 1 less for each power card played this combat. So we can get it down to 1 cost, or if we Echo Form a power, down to free. Busty Bucket says, I'm not a big fan of Echo, but I've never really been able to abuse it much. To get the most out of Echo Form, you need to have cards of significant impact, where you really benefit from playing them multiple times in one turn. So this is, I think, most readily apparent with powers on the defects. Being able to duplicate your defragment allows you to get into game states you would never be able to do if you didn't have the Echo Form. And if you've got multiple powers in your deck, for example, duplicating your defragment and then duplicating your capacitor, suddenly you've got a whole heckload of superpowered orbs in a way you wouldn't if you only played them one time. Works really good with cards like Meteor Strike as well. It's not too bad. Let's see. Seek for the Echo. I don't want to put a power in play. So I think I'm just going to take a Sender's Bay. Play Echo Form, Ball Lightning, draw 8 cards here. So here, for example, if I play the Algorithm twice, it permanently upgrades its power twice, going to 22 block. Not ready to do that yet. I think I'd rather play Defragment twice in this fight. That'll also make Force Field cheaper twice. In addition to giving us 4 focus. So 6, 12. I have to use the Algorithm here. Okay, that's fine. But now we have more focus for this whole fight. We played Streamline twice. Then now it's 0 cost next time we see it. Orbs are getting destroyed. This is already blocking 24. Rather play all the cards that turn than use the Pocket Watch. This turn we want a Pocket Watch. Although we are likely to simply buffer next turn. Thinking about actually using the Skim. Screw it. Doesn't matter what we draw, because buffer. This time I will use the Pocket Watch. Boop. And then, death. GG. GG. Core Surge, Multicast, or Electro? Don't think we need 2 copies of Electrodynamics. Don't mind a Core Surge here. Giving us 1 artifact allows us to ignore 1 debuff. Whatever that might be. A couple enemies that inflict debuffs that could be usefully blocked with that. Or we could maybe use it on a debuff of our own if we can find something like Bias Cognition. I do tend to shy away from the card Multicast unless I've got Dark Orbs. X cost, evoke your front orb can be kind of useful, but I really don't think it's that good unless you're able to generate lots and lots of energy, like 10 or more. Otherwise, you're often better spent trying to play more traditional defect cards. Yes, I'd be more likely to take it with a Chemical X. The +2 would make a big difference. It's got use. It's a good multi-block or a good zap all my enemies a bunch of times cards, but that's already what Tempest does. I don't know. It's not a card I have a lot of love for. Hey there, Beards and Bacon. So far, so good on this run. I really like that we've got Helix to kind of protect our coffee dripper. Helix and Boat Thingy. In particular. Let's keep the Block Potion. And a choice here of 3 interesting options. We want to get more relics. We can take the Black Star, getting bonus relics from elites when they're defeated. We're pretty good at defeating the elites of Act 3. Thanks to this Echo form for the Giant Head and the Nemesis, the Electrodynamics helps with Reptomancer. And the Helix helps a lot in any of the 3 cases. Empty Cage is nice and simple. Remove 2 cards. I would remove this strike and maybe 1 defend. Heck, maybe both strikes. Doesn't even matter. The more card removals we can get, the better. I don't think I would ever go Busted Crown here, giving us fewer options in future card rewards. It's a bit much. So it's really a question of, do we want bonus relics or bonus removals? And I'm thinking this particular deck wants more relics. Busty Bucket says, how comfortable would I have to be to pick Busted Crown? For me to take Busted Crown, I need to have a set of cards that can already scale up to defeat Act 4. Which is not this deck. This deck needs more orb slots, more orb generation, and more focus if it wants to do that. Or some other way to get block and damage. But realistically, we're going to want a Capacitor and a Glacier at minimum. Ideally also a second Defragment or a Consume. And if we take the Busted Crown, we're really not likely to find the cards we need to succeed. Even if we can get lots of relics, just not having good enough cards will result in our doom. Our doom! I think Busted Crown would be a lot more reasonable at 1 fewer card. It's not to say it's terrible at 2, but yeah, it would be a lot more reasonable if it was only 1 fewer, I think. It's a 999 gold opportunity there. I like that. So let's consider something like this. Yeah, something like this. Definitely want to go to 3 elites. That way we get the maximum number of bonus additional relics. 1, 2, 3. That's the only path that hits 3 relics. So it's merely a question of, do we go to that early shop or not? Which is going to be dependent on some other stuff. Don't forget to play Algorithm before they all die. Perfect. We're definitely not going to get to double this, so let's just play it now. Not with what I've done. More Frost Orbs, either another Cool-Headed or a Cold Snap Plus. Both channel Frost Orbs, and I will be taking one of them. I guess I'll take the one that says Plus on it. The draw is pretty good. How much is that 9 damage going to matter? More than you might think in a fight like Spire Spear and Spire Shield. I'm going to try the damage here. Oh, and we do get offered 999 gold. Perfect. Give me the money. Gain $999, but be cursed with 2 copies of the Normality Curse, is what this choice will do. We're right in front of Shop A. There's 2 events, 1 Elite Fight, which will have Normality, but also Pocket Watch, and then we can remove the other Normality Curse here. That lets us buy tons of relics and such. Gives us big heals from the meal ticket. I love it. Can it really be this easy? Let all that money rain. Wait, how long does this go for? Oh, there it is. Okay. Totally normal. It really is that easy. Hmm. 100 gold for 5 max HP is not terrible. Definitely going to take the the toolbox here. Start of each combat, we can choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards to put into our hand. I also don't mind Thread Needle. It's a bit expensive for what it does, but extra block per turn certainly helps, particularly if it combos with Orichalcum. Sure. Leaving me with 603. I think I'll keep the rest of that for future shops. I'm not going to spend 107 on the fruit juice because it requires me to give up the block potion. Don't want this hologram or the violence of the impatience. They're all anti-pocket watch stuff. And, of course, you come across shimmering water flowing endlessly from a fountain on a nearby wall. I was scammed for the price of that normality removal. Remove all curses from your deck. I feel a dark grasp loosen. Good stuff. Ooh. Not even one time punished. You know, it's kind of hard to echo this algorithm, actually. Let's only draw 3. Give me the money. But no money was forthcoming. Don't see a reasonable way to full block here. Actually, wait, no, I do. Alright, buddy, you're out of chances. No hand agreed for us, but we do get offered a self-repair if we want one. Self-repair can be played twice with Echo form, healing us with the coffee dripper, but do I need it when I have a meal ticket? And a fossilized helix. I actually don't think that I do need it. So I'm not going to take it. Because I think we can prevent damage entirely in enough fights. It does make force field cheaper. But we're going to be picking up another power anyway. Probably here. Next up is Nemesis. Hand agreed again. I'm going to take the Discovery, though. Put that Dark Orb in front. Draw me some cards. Okay, just keep them coming. Perfection. Just seek Echo Form Defrag. Don't play the algorithm yet. Don't play the dual cast yet. Keep drawing with Pocket Watch. Perfect. Double Tempest. Emotion Chip. We lost health during the previous turn. Trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs at the start of the next turn. Definitely very good in the heart fight in particular. Omamori, a little bit late, negating 2 curses. Maybe still could do something. Leap Plus, huh? Probably not good enough. Spanky Peep, thanks for 8 months of support. grab our recall. In a theoretical situation where we lose health somehow, trigger all the orbs. Might want to take Static Discharge for hearts. Definitely like Clockwork Souvenir, starting us with 1 artifact, blocking the first debuff we would take each combat. We'll definitely be picking that. Possible curses we could find in Act 3 this late. At an event room, we could find a curse from the Winding Halls event, or there's a couple other events in Act 3 that can curse you. Or we could encounter the Writhing Mass enemy, which can try to implant a parasite into us. Too late for another algorithm? I think so. Even with Echo Form, we could raise it by 4 per combat. So it would be 5 block at the end of this, 9 block, 13 block, 17 block, 21 block, 25 block after our second boss. That's not terrible. So it's usable, but I wouldn't call it great. Thinking about Static Discharge here. Static Discharge is a power, and one that could do a lot of damage to Heart, especially if we get some good Frost Orb generation. Definitely a card I like to have for the late game is this. So I'm thinking about Static Discharge card remove. Sigma Zippy, thanks for 4 months of support. Could take Question Card, letting us look at 1 extra card after combat rewards. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 additional cards seen for 282 gold. It's quite a lot to pay, considering Ori costs less and gives you 4 times as many cards. Still not terrible, but it doesn't do a whole lot for the price. Pillow won't do much for me either. Obviously, I can't rest. Second elite is Giant Head. We'll discover a way to win here. Ooh. It's a good way to win. We'll save that for later with Echo Form. What the defrag? That I won't. So actually all I need is a Frost Orb in play. Okay. We get 4 block from the Frost Orb, 4 block from the Plated Armor, 6 block from Orichalcum equals 14. Don't lose the buffer. Those do work together. How are we going to kill this nerd? Great question. Don't really want Static Discharge in this fight. Double Tempest and Zap, I think, here. Let's see. Double Force Field, Battery, Defend is exactly enough block, actually? Okay. Get 36 plus 4. That is 4 cards, though. Double Buffet. Okay, now I can stall for 3 turns while we figure out what to do. Not much time left. 60. Can I block 60? Seems really unlikely. So I can hollow Streamline, or I can draw more cards next turn. Let's draw more cards next turn. A little worried here, though. This should be fine. Double Streamline. Hologram the Streamline. Is it gonna be fine? Might not be fine. Maybe if I can skim to rebound. Doesn't look like we're gonna quite get there, huh? So close, yet so far. Best damage is Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Streamline. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. And that is 1 damage short of killing. Ouch. At least we get a data disc and our block potion back. Forced rest upcoming. What are you talking about? I have a coffee dripper. The Cool Bee, thank you so much for 3 months of support. We have a forced not rest coming up. We are not allowed to rest. Do we try to pivot to reprogram? I don't think so. And no, Dual Cast did not do more damage than the Cold Snap. Cold Snap was 10 plus 13, Dual Cast was 10 times 2. I'll go next turn, easy fight. Not got offered the cards we wanted. A little worried. We go into our late game here. I'm also, what? Hello? Saddened about this. Die. Too late for self-repair. It can aggregate plus? Could generate a lot of energy, but what can I do with that energy? I guess we got Skim. Got Tempest. Give it a shot, but I don't really think it's going to leave me to do much of worth too many situations. 24, perfect. At least Repto should be easy. Skim for 2. Draw 4. Aggregate. Tempest. Ink Bottle, Unceasing Top. And a Loop. Loop is good. Loop is like more orb slots and a card we desperately, desperately need here. Upgraded. Perfect. Start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb. Not once, but twice. An Apotheosis to upgrade everything? Kind of tempting. Panache is interesting, too. Take the Apotheosis. This looks like Aggregate, Defragment, Force Field? Can't do Apotheosis, Defrag, Force Field. Not playing Apotheosis feels weird. I could also go Aggregate, Apotheosis, Defrag, Force Field, Zap. Core Surge, too. I play everything, but then I get less draws next turn. But I think getting everything upgraded is going to make it worth it, so let's do that. Oh, I also get to Unceasing Top, which might be good. I'd say yes. Block for exactly 15 passively? Okay, we'll skim. No sign of the big thing. Let's go Algorithm Electro here. Literally the bottom card. Attack Electro. Echo, rather. Now I can't block for enough to not take 15 here. It's rather unfortunate. Guess I'll just play stuff. And now we're in downright trouble. Double defend, double cold snap. With 3 focus, I can get this in the front. That's better. Rebound the defense. X-Boss could make me use my fairy here. For 2 days. Actually, that was worse than just not playing the Zeke. Doesn't matter. Okay, one boss has been defeated. The next boss is the Awakened one, who gets stronger for every power we play. That's going to be a tough sell, let me tell you. It's definitely going to be a tough sell. Need to get Echo Form down early here. Yeah, we could do Seek, Echo, Algorithm. I don't think we survive the following turn if I do that. Because we're going to be multi-attack next turn. For 10 by 4, plus 11 from each of the birds. Question is, if I don't have algorithm in the draw pile, what do I do next turn? Try seeking the aggregate and some card draw. Aggregate's only plus 2 energy. So it's not like I can do a huge amount with it. Although blocking for 12 would be sufficient. Which powers can we safely play? If we can get enough Frost Orbs down, all of them, other than Static Discharge. Actually, wait. You block for enough. Okay, so it's cool-headed. No, Seek Echo, Cold Snap. Yes, Seek Echo, Cold Snap. This way. We buffer this hit. Let the passive block get these guys. Now we try to draw into double algorithm here to survive this. Did not, but we can still single algorithm. Defrag, skim. I can aggregate after skimming? Okay, sweet. Let's get everything down then. And we need to kill as well soon. Can Hollow Algo keep going? Or a Hollow, not Algo, Hollow Aggregate. Or Hollow Skin. Hollow the aggro. Aggro Gate. Don't play this. Keep the Frost Orbs. And they said the damage from the Cold Snap wouldn't matter. How wrong they were. We have to double the loop. Yeah, because this is 7 block per power, but 8 on the multi-hits. Oh, crap. No, it's 14 per. Yeah, that is better. By 4 is 72. Now block for another 52 plus 28. 80. Really careful with the lightning orb stuff. We're quite dependent on the frost orbs to stay alive in this fight. Does the bird scale outside of powers? They do not, which means that we're now in pretty safe territory here. Not so bad, Andy. Thanks for 14 months of support. Watch out for the A20 Baylor. He's a doozy. Maybe that was a bit enthusiastic. Back for those frost orbs. The streamline instead of the defend there. Kind of not really paying attention. Try to kill you next turn. Want to keep the Frost Orb in front though. But now we can play the Electro and the Static Discharge without problems. $52. Back to 3 frost for a second here. Get rid of this too. $22 by 3. Less scary than the multi-attacks were previously, so we should be mostly fine here. Two turns and counting. And there's the nasty hit. Tempted to Tempest, but I don't want to start without a Frost Orb in front. Makes things a bit awkward. Mistakes may have been made. So close. Just a little bit of damage. No biggie. Alright, somehow we survived Act 3. Two thumb, a deep pulsing dread. We've all the room is this, the heart of the Spire, the source of this last-minute shopping spree to hopefully save our run. Do get a 15 hit point heal from the meal ticket, thankfully. Gonna be upgrading static here. We need to find something pretty good in the shop to have any decent odds here. Wouldn't call loop particularly good, but it might do. Second skim is interesting. Another hologram could work well, too. I like a skim hologram loop, and we take an upgrade potion so that I can get these cards upgraded during the quintessential final battle. Blind is also looking really good, as we currently don't have a way to reduce enemy damage. Actually, I like Blind a lot. Give me that. And that. And that. And these. Okay, that'll have to do. Good luck to us. I'm a little concerned here. But Pocket Watch Prevail or something. Really only want to play 3 cards this turn at most. Next turn we face absolutely massive damage, basically unless I draw the algorithm. So I'm thinking this is Echo Form, Defragment. No Cold Snap, no Enlightenment. No nothing. Because I need the bonus draw. We're about to get 2 burns added directly on top of the draw pile, and then 6 more draws. Fortunately, algorithm was directly on top, and so everything is fine. And I need more damage done, so... Good, we can just buffer that. Don't think we have enough to kill, do we? 56? No. Double Tempest won't cut it, right? We'll do 44 damage to all enemies twice. That doesn't prevent this. But if I hologram twice, getting back Streamline and, oh, let's say hologram again. I think we might be able to work with that. Or Force Field. Let's actually get the Force Field. There we go. Rebound. Streamline, Skim, Streamline. Now you're dead. Line you, play loop. Can you believe we defeated Spire Spear and Spire Shield with no damage taken? What luck. That went really well. Now we get a Toy Ornithopter, healing us a little bit when we use potions. Only, well, 5 hit points when I use the Blessing of the Forge, really. Bag of Prep for 2 more cards on turn 1, and our choice of any of these 3. I guess I'll take the one-time Frost from the Chill, but realistically, I'm a little worried here. If we don't get genetic algorithm, if we don't get Echo Form, Echo Form or Seek on turn 1 or turn 2, I don't see very good prospects for our survival here in the heart fight. But we have some of the tools required to potentially survive. We've got an upgraded static discharge. We've got lots of powers we can double. We have a way to gain focus. It'll have to do. It's not the start I was looking for. Can Discovery bail me out? Kind of. That's a good card for later, that's for dang sure. And we got the unupgraded hologram in here, so this is also our Blessing of the Forge. Question is, can I survive if I don't double defrag? I think the answer is absolutely not. So I'm not going to play my powers here. Glacier, Cold Snap. Well, crap. Alright, I guess I'm going to play these after all. Dang it, Trader Bottle. Guess that's what I get for not setting it to 9, huh? Brutal. Really good highlight of why you want to set that to a higher number. And we could have done that against Spire Shield, too, at the very end. A little bit more thought. We could have had a much better chance here, but I'll do this anyway. Okay, nothing's getting doubled. This is really bad. Actually, wait, no, it's not. Okay, here. Seek what? Void and Blind? Void and Blind. We actually fully block this, too. Get rid of this crap. Need to do some damage soon. Not ideal. Or is it? Doomdrake says, was Seek into Aggregate plus Hollow for Echo Form not an option? No, because Echo Form exhausted on turn 1. It's an ethereal card, meaning it gets destroyed rather than going to the discard pile. If I'd had it in my hand when I used the Blessing of the Forge, we could have changed that. But because the card is destroyed, there's nothing I can do about it. Alright, time for blocking. The hard way with Baylor. 60 block required this turn. We only get 3 block per hologram because of the Beat of Death here. We're actually already there, almost there though. Yeah, we want to keep buffers so that I can do the thing next turn, essentially. So I think this is going to be Streamline, Zap, Hologram, Streamline. We need to get some damage done or we're going to die. Could also rebound the Streamline. that better? Oh, no, I can't. I can't even... I just have to play the streamline. Miscalculated there. Ah, crap. Missed out on 20 damage. Need to do one fewer. And here I'm not allowed to do anything. Dang. Really got chuffed. This fight has gone so sideways in so many different ways. Guess I could have done hollow, aggregate, rebound the streamline. No. If I hollowed the aggregate, I didn't have the energy left to play aggregate. Yeah, I did that to myself. That's alright. Still got ways to deal damage. A whole 30 per turn, chat. I want to take some damage on purpose here. I think I'm going to rebound Glacier. I want to activate Emotion Chip now. And then next turn we're going to rely on Static Discharge to save my life, potentially. Good. It's blind. Do want to take some damage here. This is why we bought the blind. Currently too much block. How fun. Want less block. Hit me! This is gonna work one time. Although that still puts the lightning in front for the Zippy Zap. Static is absolutely the only thing that might keep me in this. Okay, big hit first is good. And we're just gonna Tempest. I want to be able to draw this next turn. Good. Again, don't want to fully block this. Hit me. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Okay, that was a little sketchy. I thought we were going to lose after we absolutely bungled the Echo form, but that went exceedingly well. All things considered, we even saved the fairy. Absolutely GG. Absolutely. That's why you never give up, never surrender. Even if things seem like they go wrong, there's always a chance to recover. Well, not always, but there might be. You don't know until you try. GG. What actually carried that heart fight? Well, it's the classic loop conundrum. Increasingly, as I play more and more Defect, I've really come to like loop. And the reason for that is that loop is flexible. You saw on the attack turns, we were able to loop a Frost Orb to block lots and lots and lots. But on the non-attack turns from Heart, I had a Lightning Orb in the front slot, and we got to zap 4 additional times. So loop was extra damage or extra block as needed, thanks to some flexibility. And so, shall I? GG. The other big thing that carried the Heart fight, we picked it up on purpose, Static Discharge Plus, giving us 2 lightning whenever we got hit by an attack, allowing us to dish out a whole bunch of extra damage to Heart. That was a 13-turn Heart fight, by the way. Holy moly. Holy moly. That was cool. Yeah, I think that blind also helped a ton to reduce the Heart's damage output during the final fight. We picked that up on purpose because I thought it might be useful, and it was only because of the holograms that we were able to get it to actually apply through those artifact charges. The hologram only able to do work because we had the Essence of the Forge, Blessing of the Forge, to upgrade it. What a crazy, crazy series of successes there. Upgrading that other loop, upgrading the hologram, keeping us in the game. That was cool. That was cool. Even the mod was a non-believer on that one, and I can't say I blame anyone for doubting that one. I certainly doubted. Really cool run. GG. Yeah, 999 gold into Divine Fountain. But I paid for the normality remove. No. Adra Lower, thanks for 7 months in the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, before we dive into a Watcher run here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, so I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. When I return, we'll play some more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, we are back, everybody. I'll second what Kicking said while I was away there. Kicking says, my advice for ascension climbing with different characters is have fun. If you're vibing on a character, keep going. If you don't know who to play, pick at random. Point is to have a good time. It is a game after all. And that's what I try to do here on the stream. While I do strive for greatness and success in my runs, my first priority is to have fun. And so if winning to me involves not having fun, I'll usually choose something else instead. And what I love about Slay the Spire is that these things can so often align with one another. And fun and being creative are so often hand in hand. Got some very interesting starting options here on the Watcher. This Act 1 layout is very curious. Look at this. There's a 5 elite path. That's a lot of elites. But if anybody can handle 5 elites, it's the Watcher. With her incredible starting power. Particularly if the Watcher got a good random rare. Although I will say there's not that many good Watcher rare cards at the start of the run. As your Orca says, what do I look for in a path? In Act 1, generally my main metric is number of rest sites plus number of elites. The better total number of both of those things you can do, the better a time you'll have in Act 1. Or the stronger you'll get in Act 1. Ultimately, the point of your act is to increase the power of your deck of cards. Not just get to the boss and win, but get stronger, get more resources, get better cards, or improve your deck quality otherwise while you're doing it. That's the tricky part of Slay the Spire. Since you can't change the number of floors that you visit, each act has 15 nodes prior to the boss. It means that the only thing you can do is control which kind you visit. At the very beginning of the run, the most important ways to improve the strength of your deck are by adding cards to the basic set that you start with. The strikes and defends that you have won't get you far. You need to add some new stuff. Ideally, damage cards first, in order to tackle early elites, and then better blocks later. But it's also possible to build block first, particularly if you're avoiding early elites or if you're on a lower ascension level. I've even had a few runs succeed by avoiding elites entirely in Act 1, opting to upgrade a few high-value cards and get some good blocks, and kind of build defensively, but it's really hard to do. Yeah, there is a chance here, if we can get 2 events, we can get the... Well, we would need 3 events here, but there's a way to use the Niao's Lament to get the Burning Elite for 1 health, which would lead to a very easy remaining 3 elites for Watcher. Opting for this rest site instead of the 5th elite, which I think it's pretty reasonable. Another option here is boss swap, and Watcher is pretty well equipped to boss swap, though I do like the starting miracle quite a lot. I'm going to give that Lament Start a try. I want to see if we can get this Burning Elite for 1 single hit point. Other things that I look for in pathing. Shops are usually not worth going to unless you've got at least 165 gold, enough to afford a shop relic on A20. But can be worth visiting in the early game if you really, really need a potion, or if you're trying to not use a Lament charge, like we're doing here. Beep. Bop. 20 bucks. And probably one of the best commons there is, Cut Through Fate. But what about pressure points? Do we ever consider it? Of course, pressure points is perhaps one of the worst cards the Watcher has. Problem with pressure points is that it's synergistic only with itself, applying 8 status called Mark, causing all enemies to lose health equal to their mark. Honestly, not very good against Act 1 Elite, so if we're looking to take this 4 Elite path, the Cut Through Fate is far the better choice. Yeah, I struggle to see how I would get pressure points to work here. Plus, we did do a pressure points infinite recently. I'm gonna grab this Cut Through Fate. We're absolutely gonna take the Golden Idol, giving us more money for the rest of the run. Fasting's interesting. On Watcher, I'm actually very happy to simply remove Defends in the early game. What this does is increase the consistency of strike draws so that you can kill enemies very quickly. And that, more than anything, is exceedingly valuable on this character. 2 random upgrades. I think we're going to get the Elite for 1 hit point here. Happy with upgrades, whether they hit Strikes or Eruption is the best one. Best would be Eruption Cut Through Fate or Eruption Vigilance, but Strike Defend is perfectly fine too. Upgraded Strikes are actually really good on the Watcher. They do 18 damage if you're in Wrath stance. That there's an event here means we get to fight this Elite for 1 health. We still have 2 charges, meaning next 2 combats only have 1 hit point. So we can make 1 combat this enemy, 1 combat the Burning Elite, and then try to kill regular elites from there. What we're not going to do is take the Serpent's money here. We would only do that if we're going to another shop, and I'd really prefer not to. I could take the money and go this way, but I don't really see why I would. Alright, let's upgrade that Eruption. Eruption is, I think, generally speaking, the best first upgrade on the Watcher. You make Eruption half the price, meaning you can either do something like Vigilance and then Eruption, or you can play 1 additional strike after Eruption for 12 more damage, or many other possibilities. It's just so dang good. Boop to the Jawworm. Nice. And an early... Oh, man. That's a very early rushdown. Giving us 2 draw whenever we enter Wrath. An early rushdown can be a very simple way to turn a Watcher run into a success. By either letting you massively draw cards or even downright go infinite by getting the right combination of cards. I think Empty Fist is also exceedingly good here, giving us more control over the stance we're in and doing very good damage. Can I roll my R's? I sure can. It's a tough choice, actually. The Rushdown's probably the easier pick, because there's a lot more things that do the same thing as Empty Fist versus things that do the same thing as Rushdown. Rushdown's one of a kind. Empty Fist, not so much. And it looks like we're off with a very front-load-oriented Watcher here. Two rares, Spirit Shield and Conjure Blade. Spirit Shield's block based on the number of cards in hand. It could be good, but it's a bit expensive. Hex Dragon, thanks for 14 months of support. Conjure Blade's a fun one. Conjure Blade creates an Expunger card, which hits multiple times, based on the amount of energy you spent on the Conjure Blade. With a big enough energy investment, it could be very deadly. The thing to note about Expunger is that it doesn't exhaust. You can play it multiple times. I think I'm going to grab it here, actually. It's been a little bit since we had a good Conjure Blade run. I suppose there is a vague reason to take Nirvana with the Cut Through Fate. I generally don't have a very high opinion of Nirvana. Not a whole lot of block per activation, and it's quite hard to activate Nirvana enough times per turn to get it to be good block compared to, say, Mental Fortress. I'm going to take this Conjure Blade. Not a card I often go for, but I'm curious to see if we can make a good use of it here. And I'm quite surprised to see a Mummy Hand in the first chest. What an interesting starting set of relics here. Mummy Hand makes a card in hand free when we play a power. So now Rushdown creates a free card in our hand. Four times. $18 times 4 is 72. I think I just go for the kill here. Really close. If we'd redrawn the Eruption, that would have killed. But we can block for 8, take 12, and win from here. That's not too bad. Mob Bank will give us gold every floor until we spend some. That's going to be a while, since I don't plan on going to a shop this act. And a potion. Ooh. We want more Scry. I could reasonably see a third eye here. Actually quite like that with the Conjure Blade, in particular. If we want to go powers heavy, we could take Like Water to go with a Mummified Hand. Don't really see myself ever taking Reach Heaven. Kind of functions the same as the Conjure Blade, but a little worse? Hey there, Arthur AoE. If you find that you dislike playing the Watcher, then it may be time to change up how you play her. Slay the Spire is not a game where you necessarily need to play optimally in order to succeed. There are many different routes to victory. And so I'd encourage you to explore the mechanics that she has that you do enjoy interacting with and see what you can make happen. If you don't like taking double damage in Wrath Stance, try a calm-only build. It's totally possible to make work, although it's not necessarily the easiest. You can do multiple Like Waters and Pressure Points or Alpha, Beta, Omega. Or if you dislike a different mechanic that she has, it's absolutely possible to draft cards to avoid those and still find some way to success. Another way to do it might be to play Watcher runs with custom mode modifiers. Try a Watcher daily run, or a Watcher run where you're getting triple cards. Try a Watcher run where you only have 1 max hit points if you find her too easy. See how far you can get with that. Speaking of, since we have only 1 potion, I'm going to take another combat here. Try to get another potion to drop, rather than going for an event. Although maybe that event was a second elite, who knows? Bonk. There we go. Now what a good potion it is. A stance potion allows us to switch between calm or wrath as we see fit. There's some amusing idea behind maybe using Collect to benefit the Conjure Blade. I think that's pretty unlikely to be good, though. Much rather just take a Cut-Through Fate here. Collect is an X-cost card, but an awkward one because it takes multiple turns to pay off. The more energy you spend, the longer the payoff takes. So it's not good to sink 10 energy into Collect. You only want to spend 1 or 2 or 3. think if I use the explosive potion, I can kill the middle one and end this turn in Wrath Stance here. A lot of the times with the Watcher, you have a difficult decision before you. Do you enter Wrath Stance, knowing that your enemy may attack you next turn, or do you avoid playing the Eruption? In some cases, you may be in a situation where you need to do damage immediately in order to win the fight. That's this situation. And in these situations, I often find it worth it to just play the Eruption and try to kill the enemies before they hit you back. Or in some cases, take some of the damage willingly. We might be about to take 20 damage next turn with what I'm about to do, but I think it will be the best choice. Which is throw that there. Eruption here. Cut. Discard the Third Eye, draw the Ascender's Bane. I think I strike Miracle Cut. That's right. Oof. That's the card I wanted, actually. Let's discard both. Okay, so next turn I can play Vigilance Defend. Or Rushdown. Rushdown might be better. No, it's Defend, Strike, Rushdown, Vigilance. There we go. Using the Mummy Hand, we'll make a card free. We cannot make X-cost cards free because they are ignored by this property. So if we play these cards first and then the power, we guaranteed get to play everything. Don't want to play this for 0. It'll create an Expunger that does 0 damage. Discard that, draw and play the strike. Use Third Eye to see what's on top. Perfect. Vigilance is great. Take at most 2 more damage. Doesn't look like we're going to need to do any damage here. This is a guaranteed kill. That was pretty good. Get some HP back. Nice. This would have been our second pressure points. I'm actually quite tempted by a Like Water, given that we have the Mummified Hand. Could almost see myself taking Tranquility. Let's go with a Like Water. Not a card I normally take, but I think it's underutilized by Watcher players at large. You can think of Like Water as a Metallicize, except it's a much higher numeric value, with a little bit of a condition to it. Condition you want to meet usually anyway. Anger the mushrooms. Oh, geez. Don't anger the mushrooms. Good lord. So killing any of the mushrooms means that we become vulnerable. It's a bit awkward. Could also simply Third Eye, Defend, take 3 if we don't kill any of them. Don't think using the potion is required here. Prankster, what did the Watcher say when she drew an awkward opening hand against these 3 opponents? Rats. So, a couple options here. We can Eruption and strike the middle one. The strike plus will kill the front one in Wrath. So we can kill two of them, Miracle and Defend. If we kill two of them, the remaining one will be 18 damage. We'll be vulnerable and in Wrath stance. So if we can kill two, the last one does 18. So I would take 10 in that scenario, and the fight would be basically over. I think that's mediocre. Option B. Third Eye and Defend. What if I kill one of them? Is that possible? 13 plus 9. Not quite a kill. No, I can't kill one of them here. I think what we do is take the block line. Go a little bit less aggro. Love that we have Like Water Vigilance next turn. Let's lose the strike. Bop the one that's weakest. Next turn we'll have a lot of information about what they're doing. Anyone that's attacking me next turn will be buffing the following turn. Anyone that's buffing next turn will be attacking the following turn. So I'll know exactly, after looking at them next turn, I'll know exactly what all three of them are doing on turn 3. Do I pay the Miracle to strike now? I don't think so. Okay, these two will be attacking next turn. Although there's not much I can do about that. Looks like we'll have to try to kill them both? Oof, awkward. Starting to wonder if I should have gone with a take 10 line. Oh well, we'll see. You gotta die first. Don't think there's any shenanigans I can do with the Conjure Blade right now. No, I don't think so. So we're going to cut through Fate the back one guaranteed. We should rush down before we do that. There's no reason not to. Play the free one. And now we want to see if we can find Eruption? Does not help me. Okay, that doesn't help me either. So we'll have to take 11 here. Could use the potion, but potion's worth a lot more than 11. So, the aggro line on turn 1 was, I think, ultimately the best way to get through the fight. I think that's what we learned here. Fair enough. That was my gut instinct, was that that line was correct. Oh boy, was it ever correct. This is fun. But I think we'll still be just fine. Especially with 2 potions. Do I add a Carve Reality for some immediate damage output? I like it. It's quite a lot. I also like foraying into Divinity with this sort of deck. A little too early for that, though. This could be either Knob or Lagavulin. Lagavulin's easy. Knob is Stance Potion. I don't think I need this Carve Reality. Okay, I'll play it your way, sir. Math. 27 plus 13 is 40. So yes, with a stance potion, that's an easy kill. But I have to use it first. Get the oddly smooth stone, giving us 1 next the start of every combat. That means our blocks are blockier, which is pretty good. We don't retain anything, so establishment is no help there. Could take another block card, Third Eye or Evaluate, but honestly, I feel like we're set up well for Hexaghost. Lord Bio asks, who do you think has killed more adventurers, Gremlin Knob or Hart? I think the Gremlin Knob has, by quite a few. That Gremlin Knob is a stone-cold killer. And there's a lot of reasons for that. One, not everybody's going for the Hart, but everybody has to get past the Gremlin Knob. But it's also that the Gremlin Knob shows up early, so every run that gets to the Hart has to get past Gremlin Knob first. And he's mean. That knob. He's a mean boy. Entering Wrath for turn 2 of this fight, unadvisable. Let's just get a big blade. 5 hits for this fight. Yeah. Show me the big stuff. Rush down first or second? First. Let's do it this way. Reshuffle and then scry. Oh. Awkward. Not what I wanted to see there, but okay. We'll be back for that. Difficult to end this turn in Wrath. I think we should end it in Calm here. Let's go Eruption, Vigilance. Yeah. So we draw 2. Then we'll enter Wrath next time we see Eruption. Which should be pretty shortly here. Yeah. And stay that way, I think. Might even go Vigilance, then Eruption, just to make sure we're blocking here. Hexaghost won't attack us next turn. That's the pattern of the beast. So let's focus on dealing damage instead. Definitely could die next turn, actually. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Looking spooky. We can find Expunger or Vigilance, we're good. Close enough. This is 9x2. Yes, we barely live this. Cool. Could also use the Power Potion. Doesn't look like we need it. We're guaranteed to win next turn and we do survive, right? We were attacked for 9x2. We block for 9 plus 5. We'll live on 1 hit point, I believe. That way we get to keep the potion. Nice. Double Conjure Blade. I'm reasonably sold on a Devotion here. Given that we have Mummy Hands. Given that we want triple damage. Given that we have an oddly smooth stone, so prostrates are better. Conals, thanks for 21 moons. get thee to drink down. Blasphemy is also fun here, giving us instant divinity. We could use that to kill with Expunger or just end short fights in general, which could be quite nice. Feels like we need an immediate damage plan other than the Expunger here. Guess that's where the Carve Reality could have helped. A little bit worried that we're too setup heavy at this time. But heck. I'll take it. And we get some interesting options here. Could take more energy with the Philosopher's Stone, giving all enemies 1 strength. More strength on enemies can be a bit iffy, especially for the heart. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions. That's rather powerful. Got some pretty good potions to double at the moment. Although if we're looking to make an X-cost card work, it might be difficult with only 3 base energy. The good news is with the Mummy Hand, we do have a lot of ways to get energy. Last option, Sozu gives us 1 more energy per turn, but prohibits obtaining new potions. That's tough. I like the energy of the Philosopher's Stone and the Sozu, but I don't like the downsides that come with, which is making me really strongly look at the no downside option here, the Sacred Bark. Double strength potions can make a huge difference in key combats where your matchup isn't favorable. Fights that you're already good at, you can win without potions, but fights where you need help, getting twice as much help from a potion use can be a really big deal. Many potions generate energy for us too. For example, with a second power potion, we get another card free from Mummified Hands. So that would be an extra energy when we use that, for example. And we're rich enough to buy some potions pretty easily too, if we need to. I'm going to take the Sacred Bark. It's been a little while since we've had a Bark run. And we'll see what Stronkened Potions can do for us. Also thinking about cashing in this Maw Bank. Actually, no, we should cash it in here. What the heck? What is this act layout? Hello? Weird. So there's 3 elites over here. Or do something like this. That lets us get these shops that are later in the act. Or if we spend all the money at the first shop, there's also this path. That gets me quite a few upgrades, which I really like. We'd like to upgrade our Rushdown, our Devotion, probably our Scry. The Rushdown in particular is good because it becomes a 0-cost power, and we can do some fun stuff with that. That way we get many more floors to accumulate money with the Maw Bank. We're hoping the double strength potions can get us through the early elite fight. We should be able to beat three combats without too much difficulty. I don't know what these events will hold. There's a couple good options in there. Why don't I like Philo? Watcher doesn't care about incoming damage. Oh, she certainly does. At least in one particular fight at the very end of the game. One of the most difficult challenges for Watcher is surviving the first 3 turns of the heart fight. With only 62 max health normally, or 67 max health normally, rather, the heart can do exactly that with a single attack. By taking the Philosopher's Stone, you increase the damage of those first 3 attacks by 15 more, which really is a challenge to block. Thankfully, we've actually reduced it quite a bit by picking up the Odd Mushroom, so we already kind of have a survivability plan. But adding the Philosopher's Stone would threaten that heart fight substantially. And there's a few fights beforehand, too. Watcher can't always kill everything on turn 1. So you do have to either block or take some damage. I don't think I want too many fights. Perfect. This deck would like another way to get into Wrath, probably. This is not going to be useful for now. We'll see about this. Fair enough. I think we're going to go into calm stance here. Question is, what order to play these cards? I think it's Strike, Defend, Miracle, Like Water. Then Like Water either makes Vigilance free or it makes Devotion free. If it makes Devotion free, Devotion makes Vigilance free. Although I don't actually need to play the Defend. So it should be Strike, Like Water. Now I can keep the Miracle. YOLO? Let's see, this is 9 plus 26. So if I draw into any damage card, we can finish it off. Let's cut through fate. Okay. Not too bad a fight there. 24 block in a jar. Ooh, and an upgraded power. Start of your turn, scry 4. That's pretty juicy. Considering we have a mummified hand at all. And that it says plus on it. Its otherwise usefulness in the deck almost irrelevant because of the bonuses receiving here. Almost. 4 scry per turn is quite useful. Lets us get back to the expunger more easily. Lets us get block cards if we need it. Lets us use the 1 eruption in the deck much more effectively. Well, I don't mind a crescendo. Actually wouldn't have been too bad. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade all strikes and defends. I have to say the 5 free upgrades is pretty juicy. But we're going to go ahead and remove a card here. Further enshronkifying the deck. I think our removal should be a defend, and then we'll remove strikes at the shop. Or shops. We're offering a curse for a relic. Not a deal I take very often, this one. I think you need some extra incentive, or a gambling chip, or a blue candle and a Centennial puzzle to make this worth taking. Otherwise, no thanks. Dirty Thieves. Devotion won't matter in this fight, although it's going to make one of the other 2 cards free, so I might as well play it. Although we should see what we're up against first. The third eye here. Definitely want to draw into and play that defend. Let's go for the Mugger first. Been doing that more if they have similar health as they do here. And then I could summon a X equals 2 expunger if I use the Miracle. I'll do it. Give me your gold! Atlas WW says, do these 2 have different attacks or flee patterns? No, they both have the exact same pattern. They'll both attack on turn 1 and turn 2. And then on turn 3, there's a 50-50 chance that they'll either attack a 3rd time or block and get ready to flee. The only difference between these 2 enemies is their names, the hit point total, and the Mugger on turn 3 has a higher value for their 3rd attack and a higher block value on their block. I often advocate for going looter first because the lower health really can make a difference. 1 strike less required to kill sometimes is a huge deal in Spire. But if they have really, really similar health, it's better to go for Mugger first. Thinking this might end up being my block potion here. We can go Eruption Expunger to kill this guy. But I can't get back into Calm or anything. So I'm going to block for 24 with the potion. And then beat this nerd to death. Get him. Get all my money back. Get offered to Deceive Reality. Good block with Smooth Stone or Consecrate. 0 cost of damage. Both decent here. Currently don't have any way to damage multiple enemies, which is pretty worrisome for the elite fight, especially on 3 energy. I think picking up a Consecrate and upgrading it is a relatively good idea here. Make this 8 damage in Wrath, 16 damage to all enemies. Let's me get rid of Gremlins or Slavers a bit more easily, perhaps. Definitely a little worried about our next fight. Take the Consecrate. Oh boy. Great turn 1, though. Really good turn 1. Got to kill this bird first. Easy. Okay, let's make an X equals 3. Let's do it. This fight's all about doing as much damage as we can as quickly as possible. It looks like we've succeeded. Recalm. Scry 4, I should be able to play both of these to get a kill. Yeah, because I can discard 3 and then I guarantee draw the Cut Through Fate and the Strike. Which is a kill. 10 plus 9. Oof. Close fight. A 8 plated armor, that's a good potion. Halt Plus. Very interesting. The best 0 cost card in the game. I categorize this 2 ways, exhausting and non-exhausting. Best 0 cost exhausting card, probably Seek Plus or Scrawl Plus. Actually, Scrawl Plus. For non-exhausting, card you can play multiple times for 0 cost, I would say Phantasmal Killer Plus. Or maybe, depending on your situation, Impatience Plus. Or Calculated Gamble Plus. Actually, Calculated Gamble is probably the better nominee there. Note a theme there. Large amounts of card draw for free is very good. And that halt is 10. I have Smooth Stone. This halt is so good. This is 5 block, 20 block if we're in Wrath. I love it. Panacea Plus, there's a fun nomination. Also, yikes. Power Potion, please save me. Double Battle Hymn, that's a thing. Double Devotion wouldn't do anything until turn 3. That doesn't feel like it's good enough. Double Battle Hymn is fun. That's my best answer here. Definitely drawing this deck upside down here. Let's see. Can I kill? 2 more attacks. 27 plus 10. Alright, I gotta take something else then. Dang. Guess we'll just block turn 1. Stings a lot. I think that means I'm going to go ahead and use the Essence of Steel here as well for 8 plated armor. Okay. That seems like a pretty acceptable... Fortunately, I didn't draw Rushdown or Vigilance, so playing Eruption seems almost suicidal. Good news is, I can kill the Red Slaver without actually having to go into Wrath here. Unless you're telling me I could kill 2 of them. Let me double check that. 6, this is going to deal... Comes to 1.5, so 12? 6, 12, I have to devote a 3rd attack to Red Slaver, so seems exceedingly unlikely. 12 plus... These are what? 18? 36 plus 12. 48? Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're so close. I can't quite kill the front one. If we hadn't gotten weakened on turn 1, I totally could. Hey there, Azure Orca. I'd recommend looking at the start of runs. There's a whole bunch on the YouTube for some information on picking the Niao bonus. Generally speaking, I try to take something that helps me tackle the challenges of Act 1, while also helping me in the long run. Is that an acceptable draw next turn? It sure is. And that kind of depends on where the elites are in Act 1. So a lot of the time my decision making is down to, does this bonus help me deal with the first elite? Does this bonus make that shop at the very beginning look really good? Does this bonus help me avoid running out of health before I get to the boss? Kind of the questions I like to ask myself. Okay, let's get Foresight for sure. That made Smite free. Actually, not sure I'm playing the Expunger. I really would like to play Vigilance here. It's so very much block. And I get new Smites every turn? Okay, let's just play the block card. There we go. Okay, that was a scary fight for sure, but we did survive, and now we have tons and tons of money and upgrades as we go into a couple of shops here. Ooh, and if we wanted more energy, Deus Ex Machina is a fun way to get it. When you draw this card, add 2 miracles to your hand, which we can use to fuel the Conjure Blade. Got pretty good draw for that, too. But yeah, I think your starting bonus is very heavily dependent on the map. So scrutinizing the map before you pick a bonus, which is something that you are allowed to do, is a really good way to help make your starting bonus more consistently helpful. Grab these. Yeah, 3 miracles. Let's go. Might choose to rest here. We'll see. We're going to upgrade up this one for sure. That upgrade is going to be our Rushdown to make it free. Free card with Mummy Hand. Get a Toxic Egg. All skills from here on out are upgraded. Oh boy. And finally roll into the shop with 659 gold. Over 200 from the Maw Bank. And we get some really spicy things here. My. kunai is very interesting. So, there's Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 3 times. Enter Wrath. Put this card into the draw pile. Second Wrath card, very, very good, particularly when we've got our Rushdown Plus. I've already passed on Carve Reality. Wave of the Hand can be very good, giving weak whenever we gain block. Hard to use on 3 energy, though, without a relic that activates for block. Could very easily spend all my money here. Card removal looking pretty good. We'd love to remove a strike. Bandage Up Plus is kind of interesting. Heal 6 hit points once per combat. It's actually not bad at all here. I think both the Kunai, giving us Dex for 3 attacks played, and the Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw when an enemy dies, are both very good. Particularly like the Gremlin Horn. There is another shop that we can go to, but we don't have to. And lastly, this third relic, Melange, gives us Scry whenever we shuffle the draw pile. Melange is a relic I don't put a lot of value into, usually. It's got a lot of awkward interactions. And just doesn't seem like it does enough. Definitely buying Tantrum here. So do I go for both relics or only one? Definitely feels like a deck that wants to do both. Heck it. Give me them both. In which case, we're gonna go... not to this shop, but instead this way. Rest at this fire. Upgrade here. Fighting this elite with our low health total seems unwise, and we'll get lots of card rewards to look at with a Toxic Egg. Okay. Definitely don't need both. Actually, it's not a bad attack card. Sure, do it. What you got? Perfect. Take one. Already both of the relics that we picked up being immediately quite useful. Actually, keep both those. Get to redraw the Tantrum instantly. Very good. Ancient Potion's kind of nice, and Sanctity Plus is a card I was hoping to see. Gives us block, and if the last card played was a skill, such as, oh, I don't know, a miracle, then it also draws 2. Like that a lot. Nirvana actually not horrible here. I think we have too many powers as it is, but we do scry enough that it would be decent block generation. I just don't think it's as good as a Sanctity Plus. Yeah, probably want to block that. This is 2 artifact, by the way. Oh, hecko. It's a Snecko. Many block. Alright, please don't make my cards a random cost. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you for 18 again. Please give me a way to block that. Or a way to kill. When we would die, healed us 60% instead. Well, guess who's not resting anymore? The guy with 2 Sanctity pluses, that's who. It's me. Always has been. This fight looks a little more awkward. Oh yeah, definitely. Foresight will help though. Don't hurt me. Okay, we don't have Light Water in play yet, but I'm gonna need it, I'm sure. Okay, we can use the Explosive Potion to kill at least. It's a 20 explosive. This is a good fight for it, actually. But let's see if we draw a Wrath card. We do. Alright, fun options here. Got a lot of energy in my hands. Let's go Tantrum. Miracle, Sanctity. Didn't draw the Tantrum, but I could go Miracle, Miracle, Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption. Just do Miracle, Miracle, Vigilance. And discard the Daze next turn with the Foresight. I haven't been using this Conjure Blade much, I have to say. But that's probably going to change in the boss fights. It's really only a boss fight card most of the time. A lot better than expected, that outcome. Second Rushdown. Very curious. Probably don't have enough ways to leave Wrath to make that really worth it. Tranquility Plus is somewhat tempting, just a 0-cost Intercom on demand. Pretty useful with the Like Water, pretty useful with the Sanctities, pretty useful with low energy in general. Not bad. It's not bad. In fact, let's do it. And still not resting. We're going to upgrade instead either Third Eye or the Like Water. Let's upgrade the Like Water. Get these powers upped. Can't do much better than Devotion turn 1. Goal in this fight, try to avoid losing the Fairy in a Bottle until... Alright, no, okay. It's fine. We'll block with Halt here. Try to avoid losing the Fairy in the Bottle until Hyper Beam. Or just win before Hyper Beam. Either of those is fine. Tranquility Tantrum? Yeah, we do. Or do we want to try to play it this turn? So we go... It's only going to be x equals 4 if I do it this way. Or we could go... Oh, let's just make it bigger. Bigger, I say. Rush down currently not in play, so we won't draw cards here. Which now I'm in, like, peril of dying next turn? That's awkward. Discard the strike, too. Yeah. Sure, it's fine. Easy. Block for a lot. Don't die. But do die. But also don't die. There we go. GG. Don't keep the fairy, but we do prevail. And pick up a Vault Plus, or a Deviform, or a Lesson Learned. I think this is a pretty easy choice for me. We've got a lot of per-turn effects that would be radically accelerated with a Vault. We've got a lot of setup that would be radically accelerated with a Vault. I'm particularly imagining the Foresight and the Devotion benefiting from the Vault here. Deviform too greedy. We'd have to wait too many turns to play the Expunger for it to be worthwhile. And most of the cards we already want to upgrade are upgraded, courtesy of the Toxic Egg and our upgrade density already. So I'm very happy with a Vault here. And I'm very, very happy with a Pyramid or a Fusion Hammer. Both are really good. Pyramid would let me retain my hand every turn, although a little awkward with the Miracles and all the Scry. Pyramid really lets us set up Divinity Expungers most effectively. Lets us set up Halt with Kunai most effectively. Makes it impossible to get stuck in Wrath most effectively. But the Fusion Hammer is very nice. Just one more energy per turn. Very, very, very valuable. I think with Devotion, we don't need energy per turn. I'm going to take the Pyramid here. I think that we're going to be able to manufacture our own energy in so many different ways. Alright, before I dive any further into this run, I do need a quick bathroom break. I'm not going to be right back in a minute or two. Don't go nowhere, chat. Okay, folks, we're back. I can think again. Very afraid of winding halls, are you? Well, fear not, because we've got a Tactic, and actually 2 Bandits Plus sound kind of decent here. So I'll probably do that. What we got for pathing options? I think I'd rather go to this store if I'm going to a store. I have absolutely no fear whatsoever of any elites in Act 3. I think we'll demolish Giant Head. I think with Pyramid we're okay against Nemesis. I think with Gremlin Horn we'll be fine against the Reptomancer. So I'm truly unafraid of all of them. And I think that means I will be barging forth to 3 elites. The 3 Dorklings can be a real problem if they're your first fight of Act 3. They can present pretty huge damage numbers. That can be a real challenge. Definitely be a real challenge. Alright, I'm playing this Eruption. Discard that. This is a mini block, and I can just go back to Mina Stinko here. Wow. Actually, not even quite a full block. It's terrifying. Simply terrifying. Can you tell me if Rushdown's in the top few cards? Nay, but we can try to get it. Didn't. I accept this outcome, even though I don't like it. I'll just go ahead and take another turn, if you don't mind. Thanks. Easy. And heck, I'll make this too. Boop. Gremlin Horn definitely helps a lot, triggering off of each of their deaths. Do we add a second copy of Consecrate? I think we do. Another 0-cost attack is very good with the kunai. True Rog, thanks for 27 months of support. Much love to you. Having a second Consecrate means better matchups against any multi-enemy fights. I'm thinking about Spear and Shield partially with this one. This deck would also really happily take a copy of the Fasting Power at this point, allowing us to... Ooh. Give me your money. Love trading in the Golden Idol in Act 3 for 333 gold. That's probably one of the best things you can do with it. Feels very lucky to be able to do that. More damage if I play it now, but I could use it for kunai later. Like, it's too short for devotion to be worthwhile. I think. I want room in hands. Here we go. Valorant Sky, thanks for 11 months of cozy goodness. Double Smoke Bomb. Alright, I think we highly want a Fear No Evil, a 1-cost card that can put us into Calm, reusable with Tantrum. Very, very good. Also great for Like Water and for Rushdown. I like it. Take the event of the fight. I like events in Act 3. Events can be super-powered fights. Like, Mind Bloom, fighting you a boss. gonna kill anything. Could bail out of here, but we're fine. Moody Watcher. I like it. The Watcher your mom warned you about. Play the powers first. Yes, draw me a rushdown. Just like he's okay with Kunai, I think it might be time to incorporate a Sash Whip Plus here. Sash Whip is a huge game changer against the hearts, although we'd prefer a Wave of the Hand. Having an attack that could apply Weaken is pretty good. So I'll pick it up, especially with the free upgrade. Good enough. Keep one Miracle just in case. Might need to, yeah. Yep. Welp. Well, we Smoke Bomb, I suppose. No reason I couldn't. Rushdown in play? Okay, hold on. Dang it, it was defend first. Could have full blocked this. Still, pretty good job. Don't have any exits in my hand here. Should hold on for another turn. Mori could be good, blocking 2 curses. Love another halt, love an empty mind. I think the halt's better at the moment because of the pyramid and all of the dexterity. Definitely want to get rid of some of these strikes. Good news is we lose one here, we lose one in Act 4. We could even -1 elite to get a third one out of the deck. So that'll help a bit. Are we at the point where a normal combat is better than a rest site? Something we should at least think about. There's a few good upgrades in here. I like the third eye upgrade. Certainly with a toxic egg, looking at more card rewards could be very useful. Also helps us look at potions. Does take time though. Time I'm not interested in spending. Got a recall anyway. Maybe we'll rest this act. We'll see. Perish. Stinky daggers. I want another turn 1, please. Good. Save the Consecrates for next turn, of course. When there's daggers. Beautiful. Expunged. With the Ornamental Fan, now when we gain Dex, we also immediately gain 4 block, which is going to help us survive in the short term. And I agreed with Merle earlier during the break when he said that this deck could use a Prostrate or two, an immediate Mantra source, to pair with the Devotion. That's also a 0-cost block to pair with our Kunai. Beautiful card. Gotta take the key here. Oh ho, indeed. I like you, Mr. Merchant. You sell things like Scrawl Plus and Meditate Plus, and Talk to the Hand, not Plus. All of which I'm gonna buy, because they're all great. Also gonna dunk a strike. Could take a Sling of Courage, but given that we just obliterated 2 elites, what use is there for more strength during elite fights? Not much, I don't think. Could take another Rushdown. Especially now that we have Meditate, that's pretty good. Definitely don't need it, but it's not bad. Could pick up one of these potions. I think the Strength Potion would be the best one. Don't feel particularly compelled at this moment. I'm going to keep the money for the final shot. See what we get there. Definitely upgrade the Talk to the Hands. Cute. Scrawl is truly ridiculous. Okay. Give me Eruption, Third Eye, I guess. Can block this effortlessly. Easy. Now all our attacks will also be upgraded. We get a Fire Potion instead of that stinky other potion. If we want to add Vulnerable to the mix, we can. And I do. Let's grab a Crush Joints, which can allow us to make enemies vulnerable, taking 50% more damage from foes. From us, rather. Omamori here to protect our nice health. Or we can take Madness Plus. Now that the deck's grown much, much larger, I think I'm going to take the, just the heal here. Thanks, Omamori. That's a good use for the Fire Potion, actually. Alright. I'm in. Get him, Consecrate. And another one. Double talk to the hand means we'll get even more block per attack. Should make things exceptionally easy, particularly when we're attacking with the expunger. Would have taken a judgment earlier in this run. I don't think Flurry's that good when you've got Pyramid and Rushdown. Hand Clog becomes a real issue. Maybe wanted to upgrade Tantrum, actually. That'll be our next upgrade. Sorry, Meditate, not today. Okay. At least get some block, though, yeah? Tantrum, consecrate. 50. Now we'll do the Conjure Blade next turn, I guess. Yeah, next turn. Not quite the right order then. Shouldn't matter too much though, we're overwhelmingly powerful. Oh, I can even manufacture more energy in contrived ways? Perfect. Miracle. Should wait. Oh, yeah. This way I get to halt. And Tranquility. Prostrate. 11. Show me the power. Yeah, there it is. Get him. Bonk. GG. One boss down, one to go. It's the Awoken Bloken. And they'll be very easy to kill for this deck, thankfully. Thanks to Kunai, we should be easily able to outscale this boss, who only gets stronger when we play powers, although our turn 1's a little awkward. Awkward enough to make me do this. Alright, acceptable. I'll hold off on devotion temporarily here, until we can get a little bit of comfort headed our way. This looks a bit awkward currently. Ouch. Give me back this and this. Yeah, that's why. Okay. We should be able to play Devotion now. Pretty easily. I'm gonna save one Talk to the Hand for the second phase of this fight. Not sure I want to play the other powers yet, actually. Just want to build kunai procs. Tension's going to draw itself. At least try to. Let's discard this for now. Strike. Tranquility. Seems like about as good a chance as ever I'm going to get to Plunger Blade here. Let's see what we can do. Not the best. Definitely within acceptable parameters, though. Now we can play the powers. Easy peasy like. Get back Expunger and Prostrate. And now we can do whatever we want, basically. Seems good. Back into Wrath? Why not, I guess. So much damage. Nice. GG, Awoke Bloke. See you later. Hello and welcome, Kulkwun Badass. Kulkwun says, any general advice for dealing with the twins, Donu and Deka, as a new player? My general advice, kill the donut first. In most situations, the donut is the one that causes them both to gain strength every 3 turns, or every 2 turns, which is the primary means of escalation of the fight. Making sure you can deal damage and block at the same time is a big priority for that combat. Very tricky to do both. But it's very much a fight that punishes you for stalling. There's no reward if you spend your entire turn blocking and then pass. You'll just get further and further behind. So you may need to take damage early in the fight in order to deploy powers or get key cards set up. Deca, yes, blocks and adds daze. So the way that you can think of it is that Deca slows down the player by blocking for both bosses and adding status cards. Donu speeds up the bosses by giving both of them strength. Together they're a nasty pair, the double juggernaut, both slowing down the player and accelerating themselves, causing the fight to be very relentless. See, we could buy the membership card, but it's more than half my money, so there's no reason to. Let's lose Strike. Don't completely dislike Panache. I think this is a run where you can do without a Mental Fortress. That's kind of cool. I will take this Empty Mind for draw 3. And I think we should take one of these potions. I'm particularly eyeing a regen potion. 10 regen. Heal 10, then 8, then 9, then 8, 7, 6, so on and so forth. Giving us a lot of extra survivability against Heart. I'll try to do one more Spire run, one Ironclad run after this. Surely that can be done. I wonder if I'm wasting the block here. Okay, hold on. It's on top of the deck. I want to draw to the good stuff. Please and thank you. Grab an additional turn. To have a Wrath card in my hand. Do it this way. That's for her. And meditate to end it all. Perfect. If I get back prostrate, am I there? Yes. Give me prostrate, and let's go with a cut through fate. Should be everything we need for next turn. Discard the Stinky. No problem. Get the Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, draw 3 more at the start of the next turn. Not that good with Pyramid, but maybe useful on turn 1 of Heart. I don't think any of these are particularly amazing. And I think we are exceptionally well set up for Heart here. With our Ancient Potion blocking vulnerable and something else. Yeah, this is a really good time for the Pocket Watch, actually. Rush down. Wait, that was 4? What is the prostrate? Oh well. Let's do it this way then. Get Sash Whip to apply weaken now. Let's have a Scry first. Definitely a good time to use Vault. Like consecrate, Sash Whip. Yeah. Could do more stuff. I'm just going to play the Vault, though. Still no sign of the Talk to the Hands. Further complicating matters. For your last 10, congrats on those wins, Leet Nanas. Building consistency on A20 heart runs is a very, very difficult thing to do. So every iota that you can scramble forward with is great. It's great. I'll play that after Halt. The Eruption. Up to the hand. Might make something free that I don't want to be free. Want to go Halt, Crush Joints, Meditate? Play the powers next turn, play the powers next turn. If you want to reapply Weaken. Stay in Calm. So I'll take the third eye. Actually, not a bad time to just play 3 attack cards here. Let's get Devotion down. I definitely should have used the potion a little earlier here. Now we'll use it. Getting a little sloppy here at the end, but I'm sure it won't matter. That slimes. Perfect. Ten. Oops. Definitely didn't map that correctly. Vulnerable doesn't even matter. Let's do it as follows. So we can Sash Whip the start of next turn. There's the Expunger again. Brutal. Give me that back. Expunged. GG. Now that's how you sharpen your skills against the heart. GG. GG. Not too bad. And we even earned a nice amount of money. GG. Now what? Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Sorted to death. Fantastic run. I am going to do one more with the Ironclad coming up next before we switch over to our second game for today, which is going to be a sponsored look at Legend of Keepers. That'll be in an hour or so. But first up, we'll play some Ironclad. Before I do that, I'm going to reboot Slay the Spire here. Disable the extension relic so that we don't get performance issues. Sweet. And boot that back up. There we go. Okay. Now we can play some Ironclad. Here goes. Does Slay the Spire have a story? Not a whole lot of a story. But what we do know revolves a little bit around this creature, the whale, also known as Niao, the Ancient of Resurrection. Niao curses adventurers to wander up the spire over and over again. Each time they perish, they are revived back at the bottom of the spire by this creature. This is apparently in the fulfillment of some kind of ancient grudge. Niao holds a grudge or a vendetta against the heart of the spire, which became corrupted over time. It's not exactly clear what the heart of the spire was originally or what the spire's original purpose was, but now the spire and Niao are locked in this ancient cycle of death and life. Did somebody say Duvu Doll? I tend to think random rare relic is one of the best things Ironclad can start with. This doesn't feel like any exception at all. I'm here to dig. Shovel says we can now dig for relics at rest sites. Potentially a valuable thing. Ironclad in particular does benefit from lots of relics, but you've got to get the right cards for it to work. Something like this. We get one at elite, but it's not that big a deal. Maybe go for these two. The flanker, though. Very Certainly we'll start out with some combats. I'm not starting out over here. No. So we start out over here. Get him. How much are we going to use the shovel is, of course, the immediate question. Which the answer is deeply uncertain. Guaranteed kill. Okay. Take one more. Hey there, Bailey. Appreciate you dropping back in. It's not going to be Clash for me. Do I ever go early bloodletting on Ironclad? Let's try it. Lose 3 health, gain 2 energy. Actually not bad here. Yeah, I want to. Green slime is always relentless. Such a jerk. Speed potion's good. I think Pommel Strike is excellent. Clothesline not bad either, actually, because we have an energy generating card, but you could say the same about card draw. Maxim 2K, thanks for 7 months of support. Keeping it cozy with that Prime sub. We're going to add some card draw. Draw into the energy generation or use the energy and then draw. Either way, it's good. Worth taking 2 here to play the bash, almost certainly. Can't be too passive against the Jawworm. Or else. Fire Potion early, very encouraging. So is Inflame. I have to say, we're probably better off upgrading some of these cards than we are resting or digging. Probably much better off with an upgrade, particularly on the Inflame. 1 more strength is very, very good. Pommel Strike upgrade also looking really good now that we have Bloodletting. So, you know, there's that. No digging. Wrong time, wrong place, Serpent Man. Alright, well, if that's what they want, I'll get the relics by fighting. Give me. Gremlin Bob, you're up first. So, I would rather fight an elite than go to a rest site. Why? Sure, we get a relic either way, but... This is 12? Guaranteed kill. But we also get money and potentially potion drops, as well as a card reward. All valuable things. The odds that this is not a damage card are very low, and I have the speed potion. Okay, I'll just take 8 here. Yeah. Get ourselves a Darkstone Periapt. If we obtain a curse, we also gain some max HP. Early Metallicize can be okay. Fighting Hexaghost. Doesn't really feel like I need it, though. Usually fine without it. Heavy Blade with an upgrade would be okay. But upgrades are not going to happen. So I'm going to skip these cards. Get a Relic. Which is the Bag of Marbles. Then we get a Relic. Which is the Blood Vial. Then we get a Relic, which is not the Juzu Bracelet. Then, we get a relic. The Ceramic Fish. We add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. Kind of a miserable series of relics, actually, but I'm sure we'll get some good ones soon. Probably. Okay, I'll wait. Block 3 times here. They bomb. Block. Kaboom! Now we have a potion belt for more potions. Critical mass of relics starting to accumulate here. Barricade is interesting. 3-cost power that lets us retain block, but what use is that if you can't get the block in the first place? I think I'd rather take a shrug here. A good block and draw 1. Because really, what are we going to carry over block-wise? Nothing. Currently, main focus is to get out of Act 1, beating Hexaghost here. Which we're not too far from. It's for when we dig up all 3 boat relics in a row. Now, that I can respect. Take a little bit here. Guess I could have blocked instead of striking. Nah. Not quite a kill either, huh? Need more health than we need anyhow. Seems fine. Double Inflame. Okay. 2 Inflames is better than 1. They really do want upgrades pretty badly, but I'm not necessarily... Oh. Never mind. Problem solved. We got an Apotheosis. Now I can dig at every rest site. No problem. That makes Flash of Steel rather tempting. Shame about the Prismatic Shard. Shame about the Vajra. Is it worth 1 upgrade on the Apotheosis? Probably. Very probably. Am I going to do that? I don't know. What's the damage engine right now? 2 Inflames and strike cards. They'll do like 20 damage. It's a question for me of do I take Flash of Steel or not. It's going to deal 12 damage once the Flames are played. 12 damage, draw 1. But it does put me behind on removes. It's not the worst thing. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's a tough fight. Let's see how our all-upgraded deck performs here. Looking very solid. I'll take a couple more. 12. So close. Fast Strike kills next turn with 3 strength. 13 plus 18. Yes, that kills. Another potion and another way to gain strength. All of the above, please. We could also take Cleave as a way to hit multiple enemies now that we have the strength gain. But I think I'm going to add the third and probably final strength card unless we see Limit Break after the boss. And I am going to dig here and now, getting me a Ornamental Fan, giving us block for 3 attacks played in 1 turn, something Ironclad is not the best at. Lose a lot of our health here, that's okay. Got enough to finish the fight at a minimum. Ouch. Yeah, Flash of Steel a lot better with the Ornamental Fan, that's for sure. I'll do it. Bloodletting hurts so good. No problem. Look at all that strength. Just kicking Hexaghost's butt quite decisively. We don't get a Reaper here, or a Limit Break, but we do get offered a Corruption, a Feed, and a Fiendfire. Good options for each of them. Corruption makes all of our skills free. Whenever we play a skill exhausted, that's pretty good. Feed gives us max health if it kills a foe. In particular here with Apotheosis, this should be an easy 4 max HP in most fights. Or Fiendfire, letting us exhaust our hand, dealing 7 damage for each card exhausted. Fiendfire can do a ton of damage here, in particular, but I'm really liking Feed. Letting us gain max health each combat from here on, especially since we have relatively little at the moment. This could easily lead to 140 health by the end of the run. Easily. Even more so if we can get a Pyramid or some more reliability to the deck. Instead, we get offered more relics. Actually, wait, Fusion Hammer? Brilliant! Gain energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer smith at rest sites. Well, I was gonna dig anyways, smiley face. We have an Apotheosis too, so the lack of upgrades is completely non-consequential. The only thing we're really missing out on here is the ability to upgrade Apotheosis to save 1 energy, and we're gaining 1 energy every turn, so there's basically no downside here at all. Could go for more healing from Black Blood or for extra relics from Calling Bell, that's all useful and such, but I think the hammer's gotta be the best. Stelv, thanks for 22 months. Always dig the content. Thanks for your groundbreaking support. Not 100% sure what our path should look like here. Start something like this. Could even go all combats. But then I can't go here. This is a reasonable path. 2 elites. 1 or 2 shops. 3 fires, so that's 5 relics. Is there any way to do better than that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's no way to do better than that. Alright, well, taking a bunch of combats actually sounds really good, because again, we can eat something in every fight. Definitely gonna start here. Perfect turn 1. Less than ideal turn 2. Might actually have to play the feed here. Not gonna, but I might regret it. I do regret it. Okay. Good. Successful feed, though. Love Disarm. Permanently removes strength from the enemy. Very good against a wide variety of opponents, including the Champ. Including the Book of Stabbing, including the Snake Plant, the Birds. Many other things as well. Instantly draws Apotheosis. Okay. Colorless Potion here. Hey! I'll take it. Give me your money. And actually, you become vulnerable too. Save me health, actually. Oof. Not worth it. Eh. Thunderclap's okay here. We can do better. Jeez, guys. Do you really need to be so aggro? Easy enough to eat the Mystic in this fight once the Centurion's down. 16 plus 19. Aw, so close! It saves me 10 health and lands the feed. I guess I'll use the Explosive Potion, but I'm not happy about it. Not happy about it. Battle Trance. Draw extra cards. Can't draw any more that turn, but Battle Trance is a great way to kind of make the deck feel a little bit smaller than it is. Might take a lot of damage here. Hey, not bad. Rug, defend, bash. Next turn's a bit awkward. A lot awkward. We're actually screwed. I'm not going to play this in Flame because I need to not draw 3 dazed. Yeah. Big old ouch. Minus 22. Chosen such a nasty fight if it goes wrong. I don't think I want any of these. Alright, let's try to kill the Chosen first this time. Actually, no, the feed makes me want to go Cultist first again. Just so awkward. Don't do it. Said don't do it. Ah! Good. There's kind of alternates between debuffing and attacking moves. Every other turn. Consistently debuff, then attack. Debuff, then attack. That went a lot better than last time, through sheer luck. Glad we're gaining health. Ooh, a True Grit. Gain 9 block, exhaust a card. That's not bad. Could also maybe get behind a Juggernaut. Given that we have decent blocks and an Ornamental Fan, doing random damage when we block is not bad. Not bad. But let's go True Grit. The fact that it's upgraded is only vaguely helpful, depending on when exactly we draw Apotheosis. More energy with Nunchaku. Go to store number 1. Store number 1 contains a Brimstone. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Definitely a powerful option. We've already got a late game answer, which is feed and disarm. So there's actually a lot of good reasons to go Brimstone here. Although we have very good strength gain already. There's also the Mummified Hand, making stuff in hand free when we play powers. We've got 2 of those. Is Rage good? It's okay. Rage is better the more card draw you have, and we're about halfway there. Another Flash of Steel and Pommel Strike would really help. Master of Strategy is definitely good. Free card draw. Looking at Pummel here, since it hits 4 times with strength. Definitely want to remove 1 card, which will be a strike. Brimstone is just generally speaking better than you'd expect. Very broadly. This deck doesn't have a lot of ways to cash out on strength yet. So I think we'll suffer a little bit with Brimstone, but only a little bit. Do like the Master Strategy, or I could get like Pummel Dark Shackles. I think card draw is what helps this deck most. Helping us find that Apotheosis. Okay. Shame that didn't upgrade the Apo, but what can you do? Now I'm committed, huh? Whoops. Definitely should have killed the fat one first. Definitely. Should have killed the fat one first. My bad. Could even lose if we get attacked again, actually. We shouldn't invite being attacked by saying that, but it's the truth. Looks like we're good. The Courier, making stuff at shops cheaper. I'd love another Shrug, not another Inflame here. Give me some better blocks. Could remove another card at this shop. Let's do that. Removals are looking mighty fine at the moment. Ooh, Whirlwind. This deck would love a Whirlwind. And I can afford it in addition to the card remove. Brilliant. Deal damage to all enemies X times. Buying a Blood Pot would have been okay, too. Not interested in a medkit. Dinky medkit. Might be in very big trouble here, though. Disarm, hello? Okay, what do you got? Oof. Alright, here goes. Dang. We might not make it to the boss. That's a real shame. Vasily Benkar, thanks for 6 months of support. Much love. I'm gonna do the elite, I think, rather than this. No, we should do this. If I can get to champ, I'll beat him. I'll beat him. Can't possibly, right? Need the energy here. Oh, perfect. Good. I think 2 trances are better than 1, usually. Might have enough card draw that that's not the case here, but... Well, I could literally die, or I can swap my bloody idol for the... my golden idol for the bloody idol, healing me whenever I gain gold, which is whenever I pick up a card. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Whenever we gain gold, heal 5. And I am going to snooze here, rather than digging. For the champ fight, I think we need to snooze. Now, this champ fight should be easy to beat with spot weakness, true grit, disarm, and all that. This stuff. Okay, got some health to spare here. Just take some damage up front to get rid of the cards that don't do the stuff. Okay, 1 fewer defend, please. I think keeping the bloodletting is a good idea. I might delete the whirlwind, though. Get the defense. Need the deck to get smaller so we can draw our combo cards together. Slash, we can guarantee to draw the spot weakness on the correct turns. Puny weakling! Ow. Could bloodletting to activate the ornamental fan that saves me all of 1 hit point. Doesn't seem worth it. Getting close to something here. We can bring Champ below half health on this turn, and I know we can. Then we won't be vulnerable for execute. Let's just do this. I eat you now. Delicious. Very delicious. Our rare cards, Berserk, makes us vulnerable but gives us more energy on subsequent turns. Feels kind of unnecessary. Got ways to do stuff. Bludgeon, big damage up front. Not that great with how much strength we have. Or Immolate for area damage. Kind of a supplement to the Whirlwind, I suppose. Not great, but definitely not useless. I think the Whirlwind is satisfactory, though. So we'll skip all of them, and I might even go for additional card removals with Empty Cage, although it is pretty tempting to go Black Star for extra relics off elites. Don't think I ever want Mark of Pain here. Mark of Pain gives me more energy, but also hits me with more curses in the deck. I think we'd strongly prefer to remove 2. I'm going to dunk 1 strike, 1 defend here. 1 strike, 1 defend here. And then we'll remove a strike at the next shop, too. How many Black Star relics would we have gotten? Enough to make it worthwhile. As it stands, we get tons more relics here. Look at all this. You better believe I'm digging at each and every one of those. Because I can. Got so much healing per fight, too. Yikes. In order to feed in this fight, you have to have the feed kill the final Darkling. Doesn't work any other way. Healing? The potion is healing, and then the card is more healing. I'll take a Sword Boomerang as it hits multiple times with our strength, something we're currently lacking. More healing. Delicious. I'll take a few events, although combats are very good for us, right? Combats are pretty exceptional. Combat's even more exceptional. It's a good fight for the strength potion, though. Got very careful. Might as well, right? It's the thing behind both of them. It's supposed to be some kind of bony sphere, but its exact purpose is deeply unknown. 21 plus 15, not enough. Son of a gun. Crap. Really? It's not enough, huh? Shoot. That's unfortunate. At least he died to the thorns. You know? Definitely a little slow with this fight. That's what I'm learning here. Well, that went terribly. I'm dead. Ish. Really thought we had a better matchup here. We are dead. Okay. Wow, that was, telling. That was telling, actually. We were very screwed later in this run. That's what the feeling is. Nemesis would have killed me. Nemesis would have killed me too. We were on track to lose to Heart also. Although it really depended on what relics we managed to get. Did feel like we were a little below the curve there for much of that run. Oh well, that means we get to jump over to our next game. How exciting. Would Brimstone have saved that run? No, we needed Pummel. We needed Pummel. Spire will be back tomorrow, of course. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. Appreciate you stopping by. Heck. We're going to be jumping over to some Legend of Keepers. What's it called? Soul Smugglers. Leskin, thanks for 35 months of support. Only one more month to go for 3 full years. I'll be here. I'll be here. So, it's even got its own category. Interesting. Beautiful. I have done a few Legend of Keepers streams in the past. We've played Legend of Keepers for a couple of sponsored streams, and we've played Legend of Keepers of our own accord. Played a fair bit with each of the characters. Let's have a look-see here. To the variety. So welcome one and all. To Legend of Keepers. Our sponsored game for today. Big thanks to Streamforge for connecting me with this sponsored opportunity. I'm very excited. Be checking out the newest DLC for this game, which is called Soul Smugglers. Soul Smugglers, like some of the previous DLCs, includes a new master to play as. When this game originally launched, for its 1.0, there were 3 masters in the game: the Engineer, the Slave Master, and the Enchantress. Now, with DLCs, there are twice as many of that. There have been 3 added. The Hippo Egyptian Goddess, who we previously explored in a sponsored stream.
Let's rock.
The Troll Shaman, who I've not seen before. And the newest hero we're going to be checking out today for our sponsored segment.
Age brings experience.
The Skeleton Lord. Skeleton Lord, let's see what it says about him. Cox the Sixth, a timeless skeleton. They say he was there when the company was founded. The keepers of today can only dream of reaching the same profit rankings he reached throughout his career, and most employees still speak of his legend with awe in their eyes. His portrait still hangs in most dungeons, and the marketing department has never stopped using him as a linchpin in their campaigns. A veritable unliving legend of the Dungeons Company, the Skeleton Lord has decided to come out of retirement in order to invest in a new currency emerging in the interdimensional market: souls. I believe with this DLC also comes a new campaign building of some fashion, as well as the ability to trade souls during your runs. So if you've never seen Legend of Keepers before, you can kind of think of it as a roguelite spiritual succession to Dungeon Keeper. Essentially, you play the evil overlord of a dungeon, and your goal is to stop the stinky heroes by placing traps and monsters in the correct configuration to defeat your foes. Okay, so the Archivist has all the unlocked stuff. I think they've added quite a few new artifacts to the game since last we played, so that might allow for a bit more variety there. Anything we want to tweak before I just jump into some gameplay with the Skeleton Lord? Like the other heroes, there are a bunch of essentially campaign missions to play through that give you a fixed starting layout, and then you're able to play in endless or challenge modes after that. How's it going, Ragemaw? Yes, this is a brand new DLC out as of yesterday for Legend of Keepers. Like the other villains, rather, yes. Yes, and if you played Dungeon Lords, the board game, that's also very, very, very similar. In that, especially that you're dealing with waves of 3 heroes at once, and you have to use cleverly positioned traps and monsters to hit either the front or the back rank as appropriate to deal with them. Let's see. Let's make sure we have Twitch names enabled. So our monster names should come from you lucky viewers at home. I think I'm going to leave all the settings on basic. There are difficulty settings that you can adjust in Legend of Keepers to get more XP for your lord. Helps you rank up through the talent tree. without a lot of investment in the talent tree, playing on the higher difficulties is very tough in Legend of Keepers. I tend to find this is not a game where more difficulty equals more fun for me personally. So we'll just start with default settings and see where we're at.
Welcome back to the fold, Your Grace. I am pleased to see that you have decided to cut short your early retirement in order to help us invest in this new market. We haven't touched your office since you've been gone. We thought you'd appreciate the dust and cobwebs.
I will indeed. So we are Lord the Skeleton. So, in Legend of Keepers, you have a defensive setup that it consists of employees, kind of a corporate theme to the dungeons in this game. I find rather amusing. Hey, Baylor bots in here. Employees are demonic or evil minions. We've got Annabelle, the Futakuchi Onna, Shlu the Possessed Armor, Bailerbot a Banshee, a Ghost, Hago the Horseface, and Nendigon the Boatman. A lot of these are new creatures that I've not seen before. Navigator says, is this a roguelite? Yes. Yes. Legend of Keepers has a roguelite format where you typically play through a year or two as a run, and are usually starting from a fresh start with random elements involved. Also got 2 traps. Pop quiz. Minus 40 morale. Ricochets to the hero behind the target if the target is the hero with the lowest morale. A Pandora's box. Increases the stacks of all penalties applied to heroes. Interesting. Got a mixture of damage dealing and morale creatures. Looks like we're set up to scare away heroes at the start. Let's leave our folks on the default setting and just kind of see how we can deal with the first encounter here. Actually, we want all the statuses up front. We've got lots of statuses too. Good. Fragment. Don't know what the fragment keyword is. Demoralized. I'll just leave them where they are. For our very, very first mission here. So, the start of each combat, you can call it, you see the 3 heroes in their order. We've got a magician, a novice, and a thug. Every hero has a set of stats. The health, morale are their essentially 2 health bars. There's 2 different ways to kill each hero. You can either reduce their health to 0, in which case they die, or you can reduce their morale to 0, in which case they flee. Both are equally valid outcomes. You'll get slightly different rewards for each. Blood for killing heroes, tears for making them flee. The top here shows the order of rooms. We get a monster room, a trap room, a spell room, another trap room, and then another monster room before the master. If any heroes are still alive after the second monster room, they'll proceed to our boss of the dungeon, that's us, and fight us, dealing health damage that we really don't want to be taking. Let's see here. So the main things to look at are the resistances of the heroes and how that matches up against how your creatures are going to do damage. Alternately, the thing to look at is what damage type the enemies deal. Looks like we're dealing nature damage to the front, ice damage to the front, fire damage to everyone. So if anybody has nature and ice resistance, Futakuchi does. That'll work. Definitely not very good here. So I think we'll put Annabelle in front. Then Bailerbot in the back. And Shlu in the middle. So, during combat, everybody takes, let's see. I think we want the pop quiz first. And then we should assume that the thief will be gone, so we want to deal with ice and fire. Ice resistance in the front, bad ice resistance in the back. Okay, good luck to them all. Yeah. Oh, I completely forgot about this nerd. So, one of the abilities that the enemies can have, that these mages in particular have, randomly moves all monsters to another position at the start of the first fight. Totally missed that. So our Banshee Baylor bot got pummeled there. That's pretty typical. Usually you'll take a whole bunch of damage on the first hero turn. It's pretty common to lose a monster very quickly. Alright, let's try to... Tiredness is good. Terrified if the target's armor is negative. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to attempt to demoralize everybody. There's a secret benefit to demoralizing heroes, which is that if you... As you lower their morale, they'll take additional damage from attacks, too. So there's a bit of a reward for going hybrid. Fortunately, our armor won't survive this hit. Oh. Poison? Yeah. Pop quiz! Hell Grip. Minus morale to all of them. Gain one additional soul fragment. If at least one soul fragment has been gained using this spell. Soul fragment. Oh, I can just outright kill the back guy. Or decay. Air damage and vulnerable to 3. Well, you definitely want to just kill one here. That'll demoralize the others as well. Got a shard there. It's not clear how you get the shards, though. Spook him. Away he goes. Gain 10 gold. Interesting. How's it going, Flukemeister? I wouldn't say this game is the most replayable. At least not initially. When it first released, it had a relatively small pool of artifacts, so you would often see the same items over and over again on your runs. But with each DLC that they've added, the total pool of content for the game has increased, and I think it's helped a lot with this game's replayability. So I'm actually rather curious what we're going to see during our play today. No difference in rewards if you defeat the heroes in the first room versus the last, but you do want to prevent your monsters from perishing, as it will reduce their morale overall. So, we protected the treasure. We get to pick a new employee here. Wicked Agent, a Time Watcher. It's good at dealing damage and slow. Succubus can do fire damage or nature damage. Or a Dark Magus, which is good at dealing area minus morale. And can apply tiredness. So I like the Dark Magus, especially with the... Pandora's Box. So we'll take Bear Smash. So everybody who perished loses a bit of motivation. Sorry, not morale. But the people who didn't don't. So, on subsequent weeks, you get to choose from different events. There's multiple choices each week, and you usually get a little bit of a preview of what's coming up. We can purchase things from merchants. Trainers are one of the best. Spend money to level up your employees. Leveled up employees have better abilities, better stats. Can generally do better stuff. So let's train here. Oh, that's right. The Possessed Armor's passive apply a random penalty to heroes affected by at least one penalty at the start of the Possessed Armor's turn. If we want to go with a penalty stacking build, and I think we do, that could be really good. Monsters of the group deal more morale damage to heroes with negative air resist. Interesting. All monsters of the group gain guaranteed critical at the start of the fight. Bonus damage and morale dealt. Apply Demoralize 2 to all heroes when the ghost is defeated. Also pretty good. Or gain 1 motivation when Horseface defeats a hero. I think I want to level up the ghost for 150. What are the costs? 175, 200. I want to send an employee on a training course. So I'm going to get more money from the tithe. So we can level up 1 more hero, I think. We'll level up the Dark Magus. The collectors. These suit and tie vampires are here to collect taxes. However, blood is more valuable than gold coins to them. In exchange for blood collection, they will give us money. So we lose some of our life to get some cash, and we can use that cash to send an employee on an intensive training course. 8 weeks and 2 levels to Nendigon the Boatman for 250 gold. I'll do it. It is, I believe, possible to manipulate exactly which employee gets chosen by this event by manipulating your garrison. But I don't like doing that. Alright, Nendigon's out, so we'll put 3 and 3 in. We want statuses in the first room. I want to be able to apply tiredness. Could put Baylor Bot in the back. Okay. It's a good room. Confirm. Let's trap first. Interesting. Alright, we'll start with a pop quiz then. That should demoralize the front two. Pretty low morale on Shaple here. Shaple. Got one of these exiles and an elf. Deals 25% of a hero's max life after a fight once. Places one of her penalties with a bonus once. So we're doing air damage to the front, ice damage to everybody, air damage to the back. So we want the person with the lowest air resistance in the middle here. Let's put Plasma Snack in front. With their 50% air resistance, they'll easily tank the Priestess's hits for a little bit. Actually, who's better here? No. Put Bear Smash in the front. Plasma Snack in the back. We can apply AoE Tiredness, which will reduce the enemy damage and allow our monsters to have more turns in the fight. Got another air resistance 50. Good. Is Pop Quiz a new trap? I think it is. From one of the last 2 DLCs. But I haven't seen it before personally. So, we want to hit them all with minus morale as hard as we can, and lower their damage output with tiredness. Love that the Magus has really good speed, too, so we get to lower their damage by 20% before they can do anything. Minus 50 morale. Spook him. Ouch. Actually hit everybody here. Run, you fool! Usually a good sign if you're stopping heroes in the first room. Oh, it clings onto life with 2 health. Good job, sir. Run away! Goose down. Wow. Very effective. Little turd. What is that thing? A mott? A mott. I've never seen this creature before. 100 nature damage. Seal all bonuses from the target. It's exceedingly slow, with only 10 speed. Not very good resistances, but huge health. Devours the monster closest to its mouth and regenerates half of its maximum life at the start of the mott's turn. Ah, okay. So it eats the other monsters. A Naga. Naga can do minus morale. Ricochets to the hero position behind the target. Or minus morale to the back line. I like that quite a bit. Naga's pretty good at morale damage here. Let's grab a Naga. It's not the closest to its mouth, it's the frontmost monster. Okay. That is a bit of an interesting phrasing. Frontmost monster eaten. Got it. Only one guy loses motivation there. We're actually a little bit shy on money for the trainer, so let's grab an event instead. An employee found a strange, unlabeled flask while cleaning as about to drink it without even checking if it's poisonous. You recognize it as an evolution elixir. We can sell it for 150 gold, confiscate it, gaining 14 to our master's power, or encourage the employee to drink it, giving them +1 to their level. Let's do that, as they would take about 175 gold to level up anyway. So Shlu now level 2. Applies 1 random penalty to heroes affected by at least 1 penalty at the start of the possessed armor's turn. Good stuff. Can't see the gold stack. You're right. Might be a better way for me to... Let's just move up slightly. Right here. There you go. So we can either plunder a place or go on a business trip, and business trips in particular are very good. You choose one employee to become unavailable for a little while, but you get some really good rewards. So, send Annabelle away for 93 gold and 2 motivation. Send I'm Rando away for 87 gold and an iceberg fragment. Monsters gain enhanced resistance when they use an ice attack, giving them significantly better resistances to stuff. Only have 1 monster with ice attacks. 2, technically. Not worth it. So let's send Bear Smash away. Gain 191 gold and 25 tears. Some good rewards there. And now it's plundering time. Or I could upgrade a trap, but plunder is good. Feast for all monsters. The breeding farm. Prolific gold mine. Lots of money, but high chance for one of these monsters to be knocked out for a few weeks. Or the isolated farm. I think going to the breeding farm here. Getting bonus speed. Everybody gets bonus motivation, but 1 volunteer is out for 3 weeks. That doesn't seem like a... Well, that seems like a partial problem. Centeneer says, are there different types of monster? Yes. Shown in the top left of the monster's unit card stats here. So right above their name. That red horn skull indicates a demon. I guess that means skeleton. The skull with the hood. Maybe there's another designation there. But yes, there's that icon indicates what type of monster you're using. And usually the types of monster that are available to you are something that's determined at the start of your run. I want haste. Plunder! So, Annibal's out. But all monsters are sped up for the next dungeon. And let's train up one or two as well here. Get Plasma Stack to level 3. Further improve that front morale attack. That's a good idea. Can't get them both. So we should do 275 level ups. That'll be Baylor Bot and Plasma Snack. Cool. And now we get to choose. This one rewards a trap, the other one rewards a monster. Both get the same gold reward. The adventurers are not necessarily easier than the veterans. The difficulty rating says they are, but they might not be, depending on the exact ones that we see. Begin. Stinky Ice Boy in front. Dodges the activations of the first regular trap. Deals Ice Monster to the monster with the lowest ice resistance. Fire to the front. Oh boy. Fire and ice at the front? The Naga will be able to tank that. We're all very fast, thankfully. I want to improve the duration of any effects they have on them. Let's go Pandora's Box. Then that, then the pop quiz. Then, well, hopefully... Hopefully there's, they don't get to the second room. Demoralize the crap out of this fool. The target's morale is above half. Oh, so it'll bounce to all three? Yeah.
I'm giving.
Definitely want to hit this guy. Scare him off. It's 30 morale. Just keep hitting him for minus 10 on both. Actually doing a good job splitting, well, lucky that the damage is being split around. I don't really get a lot of choice in that matter. You do have negative armor. Have some Terrified. Actually, you should die. Frigid Glance does more damage if the target is the last remaining hero. They sure are. Alright, we've got a very powerful first room so far. Our traps are all nature damage and poison. Interesting. I'll take the one that hits the back line, but I don't imagine I'll use it much. Could spend money to upgrade at a trap, but I'm not sure we have enough to make a difference here. Let's grab an event. During a break, you played the famous fantasy role-playing game Houses and Humans with your employees. They've learned a lot about themselves. Good for them. That means I don't need to visit the therapist. Workout is a way to improve the personal stats of the master. Don't usually see a lot of benefit to that, as it does cost resources. And you don't want the master to be in combat anyway. Let's see what the options are. I haven't clicked on this in a while. More speed, more life, or even more life. But I don't have enough blood. Let's train with the skipping rope and get a little bit more. 5% more max HP. I believe you are allowed to choose multiple of those, but not impressed ultimately. Let's level up Animal with the last of our money. And the Alchemist, you can transmute blood in tears or even sell both of them. We don't have much, so not worth it here. A wandering troubadour offers to sing for your employees in exchange for a modest sum. But we have no sum, and no employee to bargain with, so alas. Alright, time for our next wave of adventurers here, where our employees have returned at least. Soul fragments. Still not clear to me what soul fragments are doing. But I like our setup here in room 1, so we're doing a good job. Sorceress. Immune to master's spells. Also replaces penalties. Heal. And the random shuffle. Okay, we have a random shuffle to deal with. Here to the front. Area ice, area fire. Just want people with good air resist. Let's take Emerendo over the armor. Let's try these three. The three ones that have levels. We got the horse guy. Fool. Very fool. Perfect. We got Plasma Neck in front. That's what I wanted. The highest air resistance to end up right at the start. Scare off that front lady. This is minus 30 morale. My resistances. This morale on to end turn. You're at 24. That'll bring you to 14. Not good enough. Oof. So close and yet so far. So we'll have some stacks of tiredness as they go into the second fight here. I can kill him or make him flee. And that ice damage is... He's got negative 70, I understand. Get him. Alright, one hero shouldn't be able to beat any of this. Give me your money! Oh, that's right, you can spend soul fragments to do stuff. I understand. Well, I want 10 more gold, so... GG. Upgrade our lord. Consume soul fragments. Gain more power. Or improve the power of Hellgrip. That's one of his spells. From minus 27 to minus 35. Let's upgrade that. Lost a bit of motivation, but nothing too big. We're really just shy on money here. Can't sell anything at the shop. I'm just gonna leave. Upgrade the rat, but that's it. Sell monsters that are no longer useful to you. Could sell Hago the Horseface. Let's just take an event, though. A shifty-looking supplier is offering you some human thighs to feed your employees at a discount price. They don't look or smell particularly fresh, but you know that management would grant you a sweet salary bonus for reducing overheads. Get 418 gold. We'll get a negative event later, but the 400 gold is well worth it, I assure you. Let's again take the easier group here. A disciple. Ice damage to the front. Physical damage to the front. So, anybody with ice and physical? Not really. Actually, looks like everybody's going to get obliterated very quickly here. The boatman in front. Viking Gen, thank you so much for 7 months of support and keeping it cozy with Prime. Have some tiredness. And some spookiness. Var, thanks for 29 months of support. It's a lot of support. Just want to get the front guy dead. I think that's all we can really expect here. Yeah. Oh, we lived! Thanks to that tiredness. Poor guy. The guy with the really bad ice resist. Here, I want my money though. still work if he dodges it. Nope. Fair enough. Bye. A modified fan applies tiredness and minus morale. That's a pretty good one. So we're trying to stack that anyway. Or we can do area damage with fire weakness. Physical damage and bleeding. Give me the fan. That's right, Atlas WW. Usually a kind of run or a scenario will last for 52 weeks or 2 years. It's working out time. Resists are okay. Not going to bother with the spending of resources, though. We're going to get rich is what we're going to do. There's the food poisoning. We can heal them for 200 of the money, or we can just let them be unavailable for 5 weeks, which I think is the better option here. Of course, we have to go through one fight first. I'm rich. Okay, we definitely want to take the easier fight here. Because my employees are out. Well, actually not that many of them. Could maybe reasonably do the harder fight, but I want to spend all this money on upgrading stuff soon. Thankfully the therapist can get us our motivation back. Vets are not necessarily harder, don't forget. You know what? Let's try them. What's the worst that could happen? Got 2 monster rooms for a reason. Oh, and Martin the Thug is very easy to scare away here. Sorcerer's a bit scarier. And an Imagahan. He's rude. But if we can scare away this guy at the start. Nature and air to the front. Nobody's got good nature resistance, unfortunately. So put the highest air resist to the back then. Box there, fan here. Probably just wanted the... Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Pop quiz there. Fan here. This could be tough. Very little damage thanks to the huge air resistance on the ghost. Oof, armor died before it could do anything. But we're gonna get rid of the thief shortly. One out of 3 ain't bad, as they say. Let's click on the other thing. Big chunk of health, or take some more morale off them. So, I think we can use hero skills. They've already used those. Oh yeah, there's display. Soul fragments. Gathered from heroes each time a morale threshold is reached for the first time. Ah. That's the piece of context I was missing. Bye! Alright, that wasn't too bad. Get Biggleby the Time Watcher or Space of Diamonds and Abyssal Warrior. Some very interesting resistances on them. Can do both fire and ice damage. Or the Psycho Imps. Good minus morale to the front, ricochets if the target's morale is below half. Psycho Imps are also very cheap to level up. Hey there, BRK. I would like to take a look at the full release of Gordian Quest. At some point. That's probably sometime next month, I would imagine. Definitely love Tiredness 3. The pop quiz 2. Do I also want the box? No, let's spend the money on training. So for 20 tiers, we can extend the session, get more morale back. That's a good idea. And I think the seminar is always the best outcome when you can go to them. Seminars provide passive bonuses during future thingies. So here, for 15 weeks, all of our monsters get 20% enhanced resistances at the start of fights, meaning they'll be a lot tougher, able to survive the heroes for a bit longer. Really good stuff. Motivation looking better. We can still do more with the therapist. Let's get another +1. Releases tomorrow. Cool. I was wondering if I'd missed it. I have not. Good. Champion. Rewards us with a rare, but the veterans give me an artifact. I'm a sucker for artifacts. Artifacts go here at the bottom. They're kind of like relics from Slay the Spire, providing passive bonuses. We'll get a trainer soon. Give me an artifact. I want it. A harpooner. Harpooners are spooky. Targets the slowest monster. Which will be the armor. Does ice damage too? We don't want the armor deployed then. We'll make I'm Rando the one who deals with it. Alright, Pandora's box right after? Has to be. And then Actually, no, just go pop quiz.
Have at thee.
How about? Definitely forgot about that. The repositioning. Oh well, the harpooner will still target the snack. These novices are very easy to scare off. to the boosted resistances, we're able to tank a little bit easier here. That tiredness is helping too, of course. Ghosty boy. Spook him off. We get to choose an artifact. Staff of Speech. Monsters in a group that contain 3 different types gain 30% power at the start of a fight. Don't think we can use that right now. Demonic Pendant applies Terrified 5 to all heroes when a demon is defeated. Increasing morale damage taken from attacks and traps, that's huge. Or Troll Beer. A monster in the front loses 50 speed but gets 50% more max life. Very good for creating a frontline tank that's super durable. But we're using lots of demons, so let's grab this Demonic Pendant. Plasma Snack's a demon, Bear Smash is a demon, I'm Rando is a demon. They're all demons, so that mass terrification is going to really do quite a good job here. Oh, actually, we need you deployed for the trainer. What can the doctor do? Heal us. Basic medical care. Don't remember what Sanctuary does. We'll check that out. But first, we've got monsters to level. Don't have any blood to level up the Bootman again. That's fine. Nor for Plasma Snack, unfortunately. But we can level up the Psycho Imps. Can level up Bear Smash. This is now Tiredness 3 in an area. That's really strong. Attacks have a chance to apply Stunned if the target's morale is low. That seems pretty good. Level up Shaloo. Level up the Psycho Imps. And let's stop there. It's a good set of training. The Sanctuary. Start with Demoralize 3 for 15 weeks. Perfect. More morale down. Bestow a curse upon the stinky humans. And let's fight the veterans. We're strong now. Let's do it. Plasma Snack, you're out. So no Demoralize for this one. That'll be okay. We'll use Bear Smash. I'm Rando. And Unrecovered, perhaps? Perhaps. So Pop Quiz won't bounce. You dodge the activation's traps anyway. Area Nature. Air to the front, bow to the back. Best air resistance goes in the front. Minus 35 morale. Let's go with the imps instead of I'm Rando here. Leave the boatman out of it this time. More tiredness. Tartarus caps at 5 stacks. At which point the heroes do half damage, which is really good for staying alive. Burn them all. So many penalties that keep stacking on these guys. Dead. But now they're all further cursed with Terrified. You fools. Quizzed to death. You fail. So, some more demons, succubus, abyssal warrior, and a Nachtkrab. 50% chance to apply stun is very, very good. With no condition. Let's grab the new thing. Not that I plan on using it. So, anybody who takes a turn out gets to recover a little bit. Let's level up another trap. 65 morale. Traps max at level 4? Let's up both of these. Enthusiast has tracked an artifact to you and would like to buy it for a very attractive price. 200 we could sell the demonic pendant. Probably not a good idea. I refuse. And then there's our final week 38 actually, not 52. So it does depend on the scenario. 2 of your employees have been caught red-handed brawling like 2 elves for a hairbrush. Will you be tough and suspend them for 5 weeks or threaten them with a pay cut to make sure it won't happen again? Ignore them. It probably won't happen again because there won't be any time for it to happen again. No need for anyone to sit out. This is our last scenario. Let's see what we got. A dwarf. Dwarf has huge health, low morale, though. Remember the dwarf doing something different if he gets to a certain health threshold or something. Randomly relocate everybody. Fire to the front. Fire and air to the front. Okay, not Plasma Snack then. Wait, I'm Rando and Bear Smash. Go Fan first. And then the pop quiz last. Put him in front to observe the fire. Here goes. Snack is in front. You got it, buddy. Now spook that dwarf. We lived. Though just barely. Dwarf gone. Wizard gone. You could say the fan really blew her away. Ah. Oh. Hey. Get out of here. GG.
We've received a crystal ball call from the beyond.
A ball call?
An economic crisis. Congratulations. We're well on our way to dominating the interdimensional soul market. Some psychopomps have to look for work on other worlds. And not just any psychopomps. Death in the non-flesh. You've met, I think. And in any case, Death is quite famous. You're now
wow,
in
that's a
charge.
real celebrity.
And now I have a nice load of bodies for my army.
Beautiful. Cleared the first, admittedly easiest scenario, nice and easy.
While you're at it, give my armor a polish, will you?
We get a couple level ups which we can use on the passive tree
Experience.
to get some unlocks. Everybody's got a slightly differently shaped passive tree. Chance to apply random penalties to heroes when they lose soul fragments. Gain gold for soul fragments. Regenerate life for soul fragments. And then bonuses to particular types of monster. Psychopomps. Must be a monster type. And I have to max that out before I'm allowed to get the other two. So first three go here. 15% chance to apply a random penalty to a hero when they lose a soul fragment, which I believe happens at morale thresholds. All right, now we've got skeletons. I guess these are psychopomps, and this is skeleton type for the two monster types. We're going to jump into scenario 2 here with the Skeleton Lord, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. Back in a couple of minutes when I return. More Legend of Keepers. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for the patience. Another big thank you to Streamforge for sponsoring this segment of the stream today, letting me play Legend of Keepers while providing a huge amount of support for the stream at the same time. Pretty cool to be able to revisit this title with so much new added to it. So, we are indeed allowed to crank the difficulty at the start here. You can tweak the heroes, the gold gains, the master life, and motivation loss. All have modifiers on the experience gain. You can also choose normal or long game length for each scenario. I tend to find that making the heroes stronger isn't all that great, but let's try lower master life and gold gain and see how that feels.
Home sweet home.
Bada bada bone. Thanks for 25 months, the quarter century of support. Alright, what's our starting loadout this time? Zavanavaz Krogzar Navigator. Looks like we mostly have morale damaging units. Well, the bleeding damage on the front's also decent, and then morale traps too. So we're definitely encouraged to go with morale strategies here. Monstrous Altar is minus morale and demoralized to the back enemy. Or modified fan. We've got a rare here, a death. He's literally death. Targeting the hero with the lowest life percent for minus 60 morale. Interesting. Uses Harvest when a hero loses a soul fragment, taking the hero as the target. Got a Baron. Remove all bonuses. That's pretty good. An AoE minus morale and demoralize. That's also good. Heroes adjacent to the target take 30% of morale. Cool. Let's swap the rooms. See how that feels. Rare monsters also tend to have higher motivation, meaning you can use them in more consecutive deployments. So got the random reposition, physical, and fire to the front. Probably gonna destroy me. Yeah, nobody can tank all that. Fairly in the not front. Srabalier, thanks for 2 years of support. You better believe there's some XCOM 2 in the VODs. More coming up probably next week. Definitely encourage you to take a look if that's your jam. We've been having a really good time playing through. Alright. Physical damage to demoralize or give them the minus morale. Minus 60 is huge. Oh, I see what happened there. I think we want to hit the front guy first. Definitely. Whew. Death has died. That's brutal when your monsters only get to do one thing. That's really tough. Wow. Nom.
I'm giving in.
Looks like these guys are going to get to the master, I think. Stabilize 3. Heck yeah. Oh, so close. Oh, just barely. Cool. I'll take it. Feels about right for the first combat. We're offered Valorant Sky the Banshee. Srabalier the Skeleton Cultist. Ice and Morale applies tiredness, area damage, fire and morale, double morale damage if the target has 2 penalties. Or a Skeleton Archer, which are good at applying poison. Let's take Srabalier, a cultist. We lose some motivation, but that's okay. Get an early business trip, that's really good. Can also rent out some traps. Let's see if the... let's actually buy one more employee, perhaps. Skeleton Scientist. Monster who defeats his hero gets 2 motivation back. Interesting. Pile of Boons. Ricochet to the hero position behind the target if the target is affected by Demoralize. Yeah, I want that. Let's renew. I could definitely do with double Skeleton Executioner. They're very slow, though. Good enough. You can lengthen runs in the difficulty settings. There's also an endless mode, if you'd like. I believe. Let's have Phaley sit out for a week. It's business time. Automatically consumes soul fragments gain, increasing our max life of the master by 10 per. Interesting. Perhaps some money and blood. With Navigator. And then I think it's training time. Level up a couple people, then we'll rent out one of our traps at the siege. Let's see here. Applies Terrified 2 when the Skeleton Executioner is attacked. A way to do morale damage. Interesting. Regeneration. Health and power for the big guy. 400 gold to train him up, though. Is a bit much. Max supply Terrified 2. Ooh, I like that. $200 for Biggleby. Let's level up Srabalier and Biggleby. Get these 2 passives unlocked here. Or is it Krogzar? Biggleby. Not that much money, huh? Rent it out. Go with a more or less similar setup to last time. Kind of. Let's try it. Nature to the area, back. Blah. Air and nature to the back. These damage types are gonna destroy us, unfortunately. The front guy is the one who will die last, so I think we put death in the front. Where do we put Biggleby in the front? For the bonus. The target is affected by demoralized. Probably not likely to be. Good luck to us.
Have at thee.
Looks like all other things being equal, that'll target the front. So this will apply Terrified to everybody. Who's hit by it anyway. Oh, my man. You are very dead. Brutal. Faces next to their health bar, that's their current mood level. The lower their morale goes, the more damage they take from stuff. Maybe wanted to hit the back one there. I'm a bit worried here. We haven't done any significant damage at all. It's a really high damage team. Really high damage team. Well, our master's definitely going to take some damage here.
You fought well, mortals.
Real shame that he's still alive. The tiredness is going to kill me. I can't even demoralize the front guy with these guys' abilities? Blah. Alright, kill him. If you can. Might actually lose our master here. The tiredness is a boss killer.
Don't worry. Death.
Looks like we'll barely live. But if any other group reaches the boss, it's gonna be game over. All monsters get a random bonus at the start of each fight. Ooh, or the Protean Barrel. You can only place one regular trap, but it gets multi-action one. One of my favorites. Let's grab that. That means the trap activates twice in a row. Good time to upgrade our trap then. Modified fan is still out, unfortunately. Double Monstrous Altar looks like a really good way to just snipe somebody. Stacking more demoralized on them. So let's see what we can do. Minus 50. That's my only option? Fine. Rent it out, but know that I don't like it. Then we have another fight coming up. That's going to be really tough. Training has spilled a burning hot drink on you in front of the blood spice latte machine. Brutal. Give him an insult. And get me some employee morale. Let's extend that session. Question mark? Yeah, let's extend that session. 2 motivation back. Veterans, or champion? Champion rewards us with a rare and more money. But can we handle a champion? That is the question. Currently, our guys are so hard to do anything with. Very tough. Merc393, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. This is tough. Don't have a lot of room for error here, given our very, very low master health. Oh, I see, we have half as much HP. That's why we almost died. I understand. Take the middle vet group. But will it be enough? The random relocator. Not as bad, though. They split their damage around pretty well. So that's good. First group of monsters is before the first trap. How fascinating. Nature. Death is very vulnerable to the nature, so we'll put him in front. Don't remember how the passive works for deployment. It's where they start or where they end up. Guess we'll find out. It's morale to the center. Problem is, I can't always target where the minus morale is going, you know? This is the Magus. Goes in front. Yeah. Double bone pile makes demoralize more important. I agree. I would say yes. Physical armor in the back. Something like that. Please make him tired. We can get rid of this bandit immediately. That'd be really good. Oh, the scythe. That automatic harvest when they lose a soul fragment is really good. Apparently. Ooh, didn't even get to do one thing with that guy. We're just dying so fast here. We'll be okay. GG. Alright, we survived. Options are Skeleton Majorette, a Banshee, or a Skeleton Scientist. Majorettes are really good with their baton toss. Don't think their area minus morale is all that good. Grab a Banshee. Not too much minus morale there. Is it plundering time? I think it's plundering time. Well, I've got decent cash. Not a good enough cash to make the trainer particularly worth it. Volunteers gain morale. Chance to find an artifact. Definitely don't want to be tired. Chance to set a monster free. Give me the money and the reward there. Biggleby's out for 3 weeks, but that's no biggie. It's exactly enough to not be here for this fight, though. Spare, torture, or offer? Torture him. A headhunter is here to show you a promising monster he has spotted on the job market. Another death. Welcome, Double Death. Wonder if they'll both use Harvest. I definitely want both deaths to be in the same spots, as their special will both target the same enemy. So it'll allow them to kill one particular foe very quickly. I think that's got to be good. Get a disaster room here. Let's handle the vets. Might backfire badly. Lots of ice damage. Good. And fire damage. Fire to the back. Ice to the slowest, ice to the front. Can hit them with a double fan here. Lots of tiredness. Or just minus 70 morale to start is pretty good too. Other option is minus 20 on everybody and 4 stacks of tiredness, which is really only 3. It's huge. It doesn't apply to this guy, but I'll do double fan. I'll do double fan. Double death. Perfect. So he'll get Terrified applied to himself. We also have a disaster room, which we can use to do some shenanigans. Fire to the back. You're in the back. You're in the front. You're in the center. Didn't apply to her. Wow. It seems to be working with the double death. Those scythes, though. Doesn't seem like it stacks, but barely matters. Easy. Upgrade our hunting. More minus morale, more demoralized. Up all our resistances, or upgrade our spell for even more backline damage. Let's do that. If anything gets into direct combat with us, we're likely to lose anyway. Who wants a level up? Level 3 makes skeleton a little bit tougher. Let's get the other executioner to level 2, I guess. Get less money here. It's business time? It's business time. Crystal Skull. 25% chance for monsters that are defeated to come back to life as a skeleton warrior. That can be rather helpful. Skeleton warrior does some basic attacks, but is a good distraction at minimum. It's the monster's altar that I want to be using. Let's see if we can get that to level 3. Demoralized 4 times 2. Yes. That's going to be... And then minus 70 morale is the next upgrade for 200 gold and 10 tiers. That's 100% what we want. I also want another artifact, so I'll fight the veterans. Yeah. Initial duration of penalties decreased. An Onimusha. Huge damage if no heroes have been defeated. Flex damage is fire. Huge speed up. Area nature, back air. Oni has very low morale, though, which is good. I think I want to actually double the pile of bones rather than the monstrous altar, although the altar does a lot more total damage. We really need the Onimusha to go away immediately. So let's do that. Fire to the front. Cultist here. And air in the back. Spooky. Samiyama, thank you so much for 8 months in the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Oh, the damage reflection. Brutal. Ow. At least we're able to prevent that hero from taking any actions. Oh, we have such huge nature weakness, I see. Get him! We'll see what we can do here. Not as bad against nature here. Still very, very damaging, this guy. I think think he's gonna kill us. Yep, we're dead. GG.
You will soon join my... It's only 100 years
Defeated.
of retirement.
It's only a fracture. Let me check in the ossuary. See if we can replace it.
Let's try again. I'll set the difficulty back to default. It's a good demonstration of why I don't play higher difficulties in this game.
Mana. Age brings experience.
Good.
Home sweet home.
Less gold was pretty brutal, actually. Wasn't expecting that to hurt so much.
Have at thee.
Whether demoralize or killing the enemies is easier is entirely dependent on what champion, what master you're playing with. Some are much better at demoralizing, some are much better at killing. I think it's usually better to go all in on one. There are some rewards and incentives for splitting your damage, but usually I think you're much better off with all one or all the other. Certain heroes are easier to kill than they are to demoralize, but because you have to spec one way or the other, it's really not worth it to try to stay hybrid. Said this is an example of a hero that's easier to kill than demoralize, for sure. Scholar. When one hero dies, the others in the party are demoralized. Or, well, they lose morale. Not quite the same as demoralizing. Excuse you. There he goes. Ghost the Skeleton Bowl. And slow down the enemies. That can be pretty good. Another skeleton cultist. Or a skeleton soldier. -8 morale doesn't seem that good. The minus speed is good, but the bull itself is really low speed, so... Pick another cultist. Early Sanctuary. Interesting. Don't have good ways to target the back hero with minus morale is the current problem. So I don't like the Monster Salter much. Oh, I can't do this, huh? Hey, we got the Protean Barrel back. Good. We'll go Double Fan. Double Fan is one of my favorites. Huge penalty to fatigue. To tiredness. So the enemies will do basically half damage after the fan. Give me some blood. Surely everything is fine, right? It's entirely dependent on where the first trap room is. If it's before the first monster group, we're good. Ah, dang it. Ugh. Unfortunate. Not much I can do about that. Place it in the second room. Same either way. Whambo, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Not too bad. We got two of them below half morale. Shaylin, thanks for 29 months of support. So much love. There we go. Wow, that was with half damage? Oh, minus 50% air. Fair enough. You're dead next turn. Alright. Time for a 1v1.
Come now. Did you lose your way? Oh.
Kill him. No, don't kill him. Make him run. I'll take it. Training price of monsters reduced by 30%. That's very good. Chance to apply frostbite with monster attacks that deal morale. Meaning we would also deal ice damage over time. Interesting. I'll take a magic purse. Cheaper upgrade cost is very, very good in this game. I'm sure of it. Krogsar's out for a while. That's tough. We're in tough shape here. In very tough shape here. We need new people. That is what we need. Skeleton Trumpeter. Amazing. Oof. I can't afford either of these. Ah! We're in such trouble here. Save me! Dang it. Alright, give me another monster, I guess. Let me guess, the first fan is in the wrong spot again? Yep. Really wish you were allowed to see the location of your traps versus your monsters. The exact placement of traps versus monster groups can be such a deciding factor for whether you're allowed to win or not. Blah. Go to the front. Nobody's shuffling, right? And ice to the front. So you go in the front. Kill him. Wow. Yeah, enemy hero damage is generally speaking huge, and that's how it's supposed to be. I think it's a little too huge most of the time. It's so hard to keep monsters alive for more than one turn, usually. But you gotta take what you can do, you know? You gotta do what you can. You gotta do the stuff. Okay, you're sitting out. You're sitting out. Good luck, everybody. Minus 40 morale. Yes. I think we should put the big group in the second monster slot now, knowing what I know. Could send somebody on a course, but they'll be unavailable for too long. Just gonna have one group of monsters here. I think Fluctuation EM needs to be part of it, though. Let's take the event. You placed a bet on a bull racing game during lunch break. The one you chose finished first and you won the jackpot. Use your winnings to throw a party for your employees. Nope, I'll take the money. Artifact if we defeat the vets, huh? Double modified fan is pretty powerful, but is it good enough? I don't know. Taking half damage? I think it will be good enough. Ice the slowest. The Majorette or Air Smash. So you're here to take the hits, the other two are going to do the work. And then I want to split the damage after that. Okay.
Have at thee.
Do we need more monsters? Yeah, we do. Probably, anyway. No. It was a penalty with the most stacks applied from all heroes at the start of his turn at once. Damn it. That's gonna waste my... Well, we're dead. My fan does nothing. Although it does do huge morale damage. Maybe that's enough. If I can kill him quickly. Actually, if I can scare him off before he goes... Yeah! He won't remove the tiredness stacks if he's dead. Easy. Some obscene damage. There we go. Amon Brigitte's Bone. Monsters placed in a group containing only skeletons gain 15 to all resistances and 30 to armor. Good reason to go skeleton heavy builds. Monsters gain enhanced resistance when using an ice attack, or monsters in the front gain 40 speed. The wing boots are pretty good. Let's see if I can go skeletons only. Let's see what our current breakdown is. Oh yeah, we can easily do skeleton only, although Death isn't a skeleton. Everybody else is, and the bonus resistances will make them very durable, let's say. When does the Slice with the Scythe trigger? That is when the heroes pass a morale threshold, so every time they lose 1/4 of their morale. It happens. Did prison's good. We might get a monster. 100% to upgrade a trap? I want that. Upgrade a trap. Yes! Modified fan level 4. Now I'm your biggest fan. So this is minus 50 morale, tiredness 4. Huge damage reduction. Perfect. Provide my employee in exchange for 400 gold? It's a good deal, but no. I'm low enough on minions as it is. A troll beer. More health for the front monster. Could be interesting, actually. Give me the money and the blood. Time for a morale review. I think. Yeah. Thank you. Really want to go to the trainer, but we have to get through one more fight first. This one has a disaster room. I'll take the one with a disaster room. These skeletons aren't great. Let's take Raphael. So I have a way to apply minus morale. We're all gonna go with only one room again, because, yeah. Everybody's unavailable. And deploying the second room again. Yeah, like it's monster first, then trap. Disaster, monster. Strange. We've got another disciple who's going to remove those tiredness penalties. Again, unless I can remove it. We'll see, I suppose. Might go very badly. So we want skeletons only, ideally. Got 2 minus morales at the front. Good. And back. Scientist has good nature resist. And since all of them are skeletons, they'll all receive a bonus to armor and all their resistances. The skeleton cultist even has positive numbers on every resistance stat. It's pretty good. Here goes. Minus 100 morale to everybody. It's a big deal. I don't think we're going to be able to keep those tiredness stacks up, though. Very tempting to go waters of sticks here, but... more minus morale. La la. Get him? Oh, not quite. He lives with, like, 1 morale. Yeah, 1 out of 240. You son of a gun. Everybody dies. This will make them slow. This is bad.
You almost had me waiting.
Immune to the first hit. Brutal. Do I have 6 soul fragments? There's no count. Oh, there it is. 59. Yeah. Should have done that first. Okay, some damage there, but not too bad. Can directly improve our power. Upgrade Damocles or upgrade the Water of Styx. This is our spell. Usually like the spell upgrades, but let's go Damocles in case we have to fight directly again. Alright, we get some morale back. Finally, we have enough employees available to actually man both rooms. That's going to be good. Let's put all the non-skeleton things together. Perfect. And let's spend some of this 975 gold at the trainer with a 30% discount. Can definitely get a lot of stuff done that way. Hey, glad to hear it, Anton. Streamline, definitely a card I think is a little underrated. Applies enhanced trap to the next trap when the skeleton scientist is defeated. Yes. Yes. Put him in the front. Could upgrade our death. What does that even do? 20 to their power, 20 to their health. It's only 280. We'll do it. Minus 80 morale. Sure. Level up Baylor Bot. Level up Wicked Agent. Pretty cheap after all. Let's keep the rest. Banshee has offered her crying services for a very reasonable price. Let's do it. Skeleton Lord. Can't quite afford them, though. For shame. %20 chance for crits. Interesting. Take another monster. But aren't we the Skeleton Lord? It's a smaller, slightly less lordly skeleton. Don't worry about it. So I only have to place the skeleton, scientist. Could choose not to place the others if I so wished. Is that fan just going to destroy them all? I think it is, right?
Have at thee.
If this works out, I think it's going to work. The monster with your name. Asks Sarah Artemiel. Not sure which one that is right now. Take a look after this fight. Oh, the horse boy. Jeez, these guys are strong. She's gonna dodge the trap. Damage taken from traps increased by 100%. Is that going to be what I think it's going to be? No. I guess that only applies to damage and not morale? Unfortunate on all fronts. Brutal. Very brutal. Oh well. I thought that was going to be 100 or 200, but I didn't think it would be only 50. Acceptable parameters. Ice Skeleton. AoE Demoralize, I'm in. It's also a skeleton-type enemy with really good ice resistance. A highly leveled ice skeleton with Memon Brigette's bones can be almost immune to cold damage, which is really good. Let's see, what was the description of... Applies enhanced trap to the next trap. It said. Didn't seem to work, though. Oh, unfortunate. We'll try that one more time. And it also says damage, not morale, and damage. Got it. Just damage. Lame. But I get it. Give me the money. Bear smashes out, but I don't care. Okay, so what does the horse boy do exactly? So the horse guy has good fire resistance, bad ice and air resistance. Can afflict either bleeding or terrified, all about attacking the front unit, and is flexible in exactly how they do that. But they can only attack the front. Not bad. Fairly reasonable creature. Let's get some level ups here. Anyone in the reserves? No. So 297 for this level up. Making their special even stronger. Gain 5 to all resistances per hero affected by frostbite. Interesting. Demoralize 3. Yeah. Heck it, level up the big guy. And we could sell a lot of these tiers for more money to use on this trainer. Let's do it. Leaves us with enough to still use on upgrades, too. Artifact or money? Tend to really like artifacts, as they are a fun way to get stronger. But I could see taking the higher gold for better trainer results. Lots of ways to apply Demoralized, huh? Ah, heck, give me more artifacts. They're fun. And I want to find the new ones. Why do I use only one trap room? Because we have an artifact called the Protean Barrel, which means we only get to use one trap, but that trap activates 2 times. Double fan right away. Why not? Nature to the back. Air to the front. $117 morale. Wow. That is a crazy amount of morale damage. Bailerbot's level 4. I didn't realize that. Level 4 is the maximum that our monsters can achieve. Select Terrified 3. Even more speed. That's fine. Look at that morale damage they start with. Will applying Terrify increase the morale damage that the fan does? It should. Yeah, it should. Oof. Like to get that bard. Wow! That is a crazy amount of sight damage she does. Like, what the heck? Fool. stopped at room 1. It's a good sign. Oh, and here's one of the best artifacts that I've found. Pocket Mirror. The damage of the first attack suffered by monsters placed at the back is returned to the assailant once per fight. So block the first hit to the back monster. Knight's Ashes. Fire attacks also deal 30% of their base damage as morale. Or the Miraculous Pill. Monsters placed at the back perform an additional action, but lose 20 speed and start fights with half their max life. So if you use a sufficiently fast monster, the problem is the minus speed is really bad. But being able to take a double action with your back row monster is very good some of the time. Let's go Pocket Mirror. Instead, block 1 hit. Now, the damage reflection's not as good as you'd want it to be because most heroes are resistant to their own damage type. But it's otherwise pretty good. Just blocking... The fact that it blocks a hit entirely is very, very worth it. Keep leveling up that ice res. I need it as high as possible. Maybe wanted to think about maxing up Fluctuation EM. You get more health and resistances. That's about it, actually. And yes, Pocket Mirror and Pill together are so good. Just so good. Ooh. Give me those wing boots. Front monster gets 40 speed. There we have a full set of artifacts. Perfect. Just in time for, I think, our conclusion here. Isolated farm. Actually, let's lose some motivation here. Get a monster. Skeleton Bull. That's not the end. Got it. % is kind of bad. You are so cruel. Here we'll get a rare. Good. Atlas, you're out. Second group looking good here. If we get another artifact, we'll have to discard one. Can't keep them all. Oh, an Archmage. Ice damage to all monsters when the Archmage kills a monster. Front and back. We want you at the back. So Ice and Nature. Who's got the best Ice and Nature resistances? Frickin' nobody does. Alright, you die first. Bull with plus 40 speed's actually pretty good. Gives me some good speed control here. And then the second group of monsters will be where they get stopped. Ice damage to the front. Well, guess what? Little Turd has 70% ice resistance. Make that 85 with Brigitte Bone. But nature resistance, not bad. Oh, you got good fire res, so you're in the back. Look at that, 85% ice resistance on the ice skeleton. And if we in fact added Frostbite, we could even get immunity to ice. Which is a little bit game-breaking, to be immune to a damage type. There seems to be a problem. Now, speaking of game breaking, how do I have to go back to the main menu? Might have to. Wait to main menu and reload.
Home sweet home.
Okay. There we go. Oh, the fire shield. It's horrible. Lose your fire shield. He gets it back immediately. Hitting you now. Acceptable. Shrink the baler. That thug missing an arm, he sure seems to be. Good luck with your damages, nerds. That got reflected. Four damage. Flee. Galen Figurehead. All monsters gain a random bonus at the start of each fight. Playing with tape, another copy of Death. Or Phaley, Skeleton Lord. Air damage to the front, ice damage to the back. Attacks can ricochet if they're in the front. Interesting. Not useful to us. Give me the random bonuses. We've mostly max upgraded stuff, so I'm okay swapping out Magic Purse here. Let's do that.
Good work. We'd like to offer you a promotion.
Oh, this is one of the scenarios where you get the promotion midway through. Very cool. We get a new graveyard room. Get to choose one of 3 varieties. The Tombstone. Bring a monster defeated in the dungeon back to life. Damage dealt by monsters in the graveyard increased by 25%. Mausoleum. Bring 2 random monsters defeated in the dungeon back to life. Applied slowed to monsters in the graveyard at the start of the fight. Or Tomb. Bring a random monster defeated back to life. Summon 2 skeleton warriors. When monsters brought back to life in the graveyard are defeated. Take the Tomb. The skeleton warriors. I'm gonna try a 1 monster room setup for a little bit. See how we do here. More power and more speed on the ice skeleton, you better believe it. Employee brawl. Definitely not going to suspend them. Let's buy him a hairbrush. Make sure it doesn't happen again. Cleaning goblin has freed a monster caught in a spider's web. Also woke up a giant spider queen who demands compensation. Get a level 2 skeleton trumpeter. Fight that spooky spider. Take the vets on. Alright, and it's up to the skeletons to win this one. Don't give up, skeletons. Oh, and the monster rooms go before the tomb. That makes sense. Shield 3, we got an Onimusha. And you'll dodge the traps. Is there a benefit to having only one monster room? Less motivation loss from monsters dying, if you can stop them in with one room. Fire to the front, ice to the everybody. Nature to the center. Ricochets if the target is defeated. Oh, and they have to go on the second one. Ooh. Not sure what the exclamation point over the Lord is about. Honestly. Health, 100 health. Okay. My tiredness. Be nice if the disaster room was differently located, but oh well. See what we can do here. Run! Tiredness. And keep stacking Demoralize. Okay, quite durable thanks to the bonus resistances from the bone. So as they get more and more stacks of Demoralize, they'll lose more morale every single turn. Easy. Let's up that Enrage ability. And Ha says, Graveyard lets you pick what monster you want back. That's good to know. Seems pretty good. The brewer behind Strangle's Snout. World-famous beer with a delicate aroma of stagnant slime is looking for hero tiers to make a whole new blend. Could sponsor them to get Troll Beer. Monsters placed at the front lose 50 speed, but gain 50% more max life. Don't think we want that. We'll just take the morale. Pay you in as much beer as you can urinate. Good stuff. Prank Pie. First attack suffered by each hero applies easy target 5. Strange gentleman in the guise of a toy manufacturer knocks on your door and offers to sell you a range of amusing items. Strange and troubling force physically prevents you from declining. Guess I'll take the Grail and dump it. And that seems to be the end of the scenario. Alright, well, we should definitely use 2 groups of monsters, I'm sure. Even if they're not going to do a whole lot, we might as well. Okay, seems like Tomb always goes after both monster thingies. Gets the morale back, huh? We have 3 stacks from each penalty applied to the Druidess at the start of each turn. Gonna be a bit annoying. Mamluck, Druidess, Sorceress. Druidess can be really nasty. Big area nature damage is particularly problematic. Especially given our... Yeah, it's just going to instantly kill our death. I think we'll still deploy death, but I won't be happy about it. Could go 3 skeletons. Will be a bit tougher. Death is already faster than every enemy, so there's no reason to put them in front. We should put them in the middle so they're least likely to die instantly, though. Air to the front, air to the back. It's gonna be tough.
Have at thee.
I think we want to go for the Sorceress first. Gives 2% of all heroes maximum morale back at the start of each turn. Oh yeah, we want to get that one first. If possible. That sight, though. Good start. Decent damage. Alright, so hitting debuffs on the Druidess is very unlikely to work, although we can keep her tired with inner emptiness. Let's do that. She'll lose 3 stacks, but also gain 3 stacks per turn. But we should focus on not spreading Demoralize, as she'll just remove it, right? 3 stacks from each penalty, that's right. She is weak to fire. It's very low damage, thanks to the tiredness. Bonk. Yeah. GG. Victory get.
Our contacts with the Beyond have allowed us to build a spiritual pipeline from the old Empire. Humans will try and stop the works. I'm counting on you to draw their attention toward our soul fragment stockpile.
And now I have a nice load of bodies for my army.
GG.
That's going to cost a lot of mana. Age brings experience.
So, we completed the first 2 missions. We got a few more talent points. Gold gain for soul fragments. And health restore for soul fragments. That's right, in the later missions you start with the Master's specific room. And should we return to Legend of Keepers, I think that's what we will be checking out, is the 3rd and subsequent missions for the Skeleton Lord. However, we are today at the end of our sponsored segment, and of course, at the end of our stream as well. Another big thank you to Stream Elements for hooking me up with this sponsored opportunity to check out Legend of Keepers and the Small Soul Smugglers DLC. I think the Skeleton Lord is pretty cool. Definitely part of the problem I had with this game during its initial release was not enough content in terms of artifacts and monster types and heroes. So the DLCs that have each added quantity of those does definitely help a bit with making this game more interesting and replayable. And 6 different champs to choose from at this point is quite a lot. So there's a lot to check out in Legend of Keepers. Hope you enjoyed taking a look at it, everybody. We are going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, with some more Spire, followed by another sponsored opportunity tomorrow, so that's the plan. And then coming up on Friday, it's going to be a charity stream for Pride with Friends. I'll be streaming the Spire with Friends mod, playing some crazy runs with folks. Should be fun. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thanks for checking out Legend of Keepers with me. Hope you all have a good one. Ta-ta for now. See y'all next time. Till then, stay cozy and be kind to one another. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.